Oh, hey there. Want to see some cool shit? Well, you're probably in the wrong place. You want to see a guy be a dumbass for several hours. We get you.
A couple people even made it to the part where the cannonballs are supposed to happen before they fell in the pool. Just a couple, though. Oh, not again. Come on, obs. Every goddamn time. Every fucking time, dude. It's okay, at least you know it's happened enough times that I've now figured out how to fix it a lot faster. So we got that going for us. Link 1429, Director Scar, Mindless Alien, Xiaoman, Hermagus, Darklight, and Mr. Jake the Impaler, Micron 815. The name I use, Canzone, Carnatars, Onely Living, Crimson Gun 2, bombing into the pool to start us off. Welcome in, everybody, to that fuck. It didn't fuck my settings, actually, so that's good. Welcome to this stream where, there is a face. There is, in fact, a face. It's here. It's real. Laukin13 joining. My amazing pony coming in, too. Don't worry, I fixed it. Haven't got the start of a stream in forever. How long's that intro been around? I don't know, like, I feel like 2 months. Does that seem right-ish? I feel like 2 months is probably a correct... I don't know, I could actually go... No, I can't, because I saved it over. I was going to say I could go look at when the file was made on my computer, but I updated it a couple weeks ago to add a whole bunch more random Easter eggs into the penthouse scenes. Squeaky keeps adding shit to it. There's only been 2 versions, my friend. There's only been the OG and the new version like 2 or 3 weeks ago. There's only been the 2 modified versions of it. It was pretty close to the beginning of the trawler, so we were playing at one point. This button's still on my stream deck. It was sad and neglected. All these retro games. And I'm pretty sure that we had the, Brain Mead. Pretty sure we had the intro at the start of this. Not positive, though. Wait, not me on Steam yet? Did I not? Did you friend me and I'm just stupid? I'm gonna be honest. I've used the Steam friends list like 3 times in my entire life. And I don't frequently actually use it. So I'm not even positive where I would look to find requests of the friend variety. Just like, I don't know, message me, or apparently Steam has, like, Nintendo friend codes now. I guess send me with that on Discord or something, and then I can add you. That'll be the easiest way to do it, probably. But being a pirate is against ninjas. I don't even know how you add someone normally on Steam anymore. I go to add friend. Oh, there's a thing at the very bottom where you can search. Like, it just pops up all this friend code crap. I can't even see it. It's hidden. It's hidden away. Don't worry, I found the search bar. I definitely know how to use Steam. I know what I'm doing. Boom. There we go. Problem solved. We're in there. We're in there, my dude. How you been, by the way? How's stuff? How's, I hear, or at least I heard while I was there for some time, that the Idaho lockdown situation was suboptimal. You guys are moving. Closer to Florida from Idaho is a wide range of places that it could possibly be. That does not narrow it down very much. It could be anything. There could even still be Idaho. Oh, New Orleans. Oh, that's not actually super far. Yeah, that's not very far. I don't think I've added anyone on Steam in 6 years. I think the last person I added, before this guy, which is my friends from way up in Idaho, was Rex, so we could play Valheim, because we'd never actually played anything on Steam before, which is like 3 weeks ago. But that's an outlier, because before Rex, it's probably been 2 or 3 years since I've added somebody on Steam. It's just not a situation that happens very frequently anymore. Both because I don't play a lot of stuff on Steam, just in general, and because almost everything I do play ends up just being single player because I'm a boring loser. And I do boring loser single player things. You only have 5 friends. I stopped looking at Steam, like, predominantly when I stopped playing Team Fortress 2. And I only recently looked at my profile because Hexy told me that was there was a cool like thumbnail profile picture effect animated stuff. So I was like, fuck it. So I turned some of that shit on, then never looked at it again. I have this squad on my Steam. I have Mancha. Oh, I think most people on my Steam friends list are actually IRL friends. I do have a pretty decent amount of assorted squidlings. When we scroll down to the last online 5 years ago section, there's a lot of everything way back in the day. Each time I want to add a friend on Steam, the entire UI changes. That was what happened to me just now. I was like, oh cool, I'll just go look you up. I'm like, oh fuck it, what's this friend code shit? We have friend codes now? Is this a Nintendo Switch? I remember when I was trying to add Rex, we briefly tried to fuck with those before we realized it was pointless and did something else. The entire Steam UI changes. I can agree with that completely. In between every time I actually have to use Steam to do something, like add a friend or whatever, the entire interface is completely different. That's how frequently I use Steam. See, this is why WoW Classic appeals to the boomer inside me. Not quite WoW Classic, but we'll take it. Because my stupid tiny boomer brain no longer handles change very well. Also, while I'm thinking about it in playlist, let me go yeet these last couple Darkest Dungeon things out here. Burning Crusade, it's coming, TBC cometh. I'm gonna be honest. I have a singular, unique opinion. I was way more excited for Classic, and I will be way more excited for Wrath. I don't super care about Burning Crusade. I think because I really like Wrath and Classic for 2 different reasons. Classic, I mostly missed that bus. I was pretty young. I didn't get into WoW until fairly late in Classic, so I never rated or anything in Classic. I hit 60 within, I think, a month before Burning Crusade pre-patch hit. So I wanted to play Classic because I barely got to experience it. And then I played through all Burning Crusade when I was a youth, and it was like, whatever. I was just like casual. We did some stuff. I did Karazhan a bunch. I don't think we ever managed to kill Gruul. It's not like I had a guild. I was pretty much just pugging everything. But then Wrath was where I got super into it. I don't want to fucking have Basil Goose PTSD right now. Wrath was where I got super into it and went real hard and actually cleared all the content and did everything and was like big raid boy. So I really like Classic because it was the boat I missed, and Wrath because it was the X-Pack I got super into. Burning Crusade was just kind of there in the middle. I'm sure it'll be cool. Like, I'm gonna play it, obviously, but I don't have any particular hype level for it. It's just there. It's there, and it's another thing that's happening. That I don't have the Classic. I haven't done much of this, but I also don't have the Wrath incredibly fond nostalgia. So it's like the worst of both worlds, unfortunately. It sucks. I want to play a Blood Elf Paladin, but I gotta wait. I remember back, the biggest Burning Crusade memory I have is that me and one of my friends back at the time, we were Alliance. All the time that I was hardcore while I played Alliance. The only time I played Horde was when I was playing with Suki. So, Alliance got shamans or got paladins. Because it turns out that like having a faction-specific class was really hard to balance. But I wasn't gonna like. I think I did make a Draenei Shaman. It became my main through Wrath raiding. I like all the real raiding I did as a Draenei Shaman because I had it from the before times. But we both made Blood Elf Paladins, and we made them for one reason. One reason. We wanted to get what's it called? Divine Intervention, where you literally commit seppuku to put a turbo and vulnerability shield on somebody else for 3 minutes or something like that. We wanted to level to get that, so we could corpse run into the middle of Stormwind, both res at the same time, and just yeet a DI on the other person before the guards or 12,000 Alliance murdered us. Because originally, you couldn't mass dispel DI. There was nothing. Shattering Throw didn't exist. I don't even know if that works on DI. But there was nothing. There was absolutely nothing that removed the Divine Intervention bubble. At least in early Burning Crusade. So you had 3 minutes of just being a dickhead in the middle of Stormwind, and there was absolutely nothing that anybody could do about it. And it was just possibly the dumbest goal I've ever set for myself and accomplished. And then we did it. We thought it was the most hilarious shit ever. We just took turns doing it for a while, just going back and forth. DIing each other. So we can fucking dance on the fountain in Stormwind and bamboozle like 100 confused Alliance goblins. It was funny. I had a great time. That was probably one of my cleanest, like purest WoW memories. But yes, I saw it in chat. No changes. Has caved a little bit. They have already announced that Burning Crusade Seal of Blood is going to be available to Alliance, and Seal of Vengeance (?) is going to be available to Horde. So they're just going all in on factional parity, which is a good thing, because I'm pretty sure it was also Burning Crusade where the game went from like 55-4, like overall probably 55-45 Horde to Alliance to like 80-20 Horde to Alliance, and straight up never recovered. That was the tipping point where the Alliance ceased to exist as a faction because they gave the Horde a pretty race. So then just everybody, well, they get a pretty and incredibly overpowered race. So then everybody just went that way. Hey, I want to give a racial, like, couple-minute cooldown on usability to each of these new classes to make them interesting. What should we do for Blood Elf? Well, let's give them, like, an AoE blast that's a silence for several seconds that also drains mana and restores a bunch of mana to the Blood Elf. That's fine, right? I mean, Worst Op exists, so, like, that's fine. Okay, what should we give Draenei? I don't know, like, Renew, but it's worse. And also it has a 3-minute cooldown. Sure, put it up on the board. There we go. Oh my god. Well, I just want to know the thought process that went into AoE mana burning silence versus literally just an instant cast hot with a several minute cooldown. Something I still laugh at, that Belfs literally couldn't be warriors. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's right, Blood Elves couldn't be warriors. They were the only race that couldn't be warriors. Literally everybody could be warriors, except for Blood Elves, because they were mana-addicted little crackheads, but they could be rogues for some reason. So I guess they could be rogues originally, right? I'm pretty sure they could be rogues. At first. Now I'm feeling like I'm gaslighting myself. Yeah, they could be. I thought so. Because the lore for them not being warriors was they were super mana-addicted wizard people, but then they could just be rogues, so it's like, yeah, whatever, fuck it. Like, let's go nuts, I guess. mana crackheads can be rogues, so they can steal all the mana. There you go, problem solved. So, we're gonna start today with some RuneScape, and that was the plan. And that was the goal. We're gonna start with some RuneScape. We're gonna try and wrap up the Heroes quest. Try and reach quest parity, so that most of the quests that I already have spoiled would be done and taken care of. However, Jagex apparently has other ideas. And that idea is more akin to the login server being down for like 6 hours. So I guess we're gonna start with Valheim. Which is okay, because we also have stuff to wrap up in here. I love Gifts and Iron, it comes in clutch, but it has nothing compared to mana tapping. I will admit that one of my greatest weaknesses as a WoW player is for some reason I mentally have my racial ability on this, like, pedestal, that it is only for use in the most pure emergency situations. It's that what if I need it later mentality. I can't use it now, I might need it later. Taken to an absolutely comical extreme. I need this in case I need it. For absolutely no reason. Because I will gladly smash my face on the recklessness button. Every single opportunity back when that was a 30-minute cooldown, I would slam my forehead into recklessness instantly. Well, like, I'm in a PvP situation, I literally know there's a rogue nearby, I'm like, ooh, I don't know if I should pop perception right now. I might, I mean, I know there's a rogue actively trying to ambush me, but I might really wish I had this perception in like a minute. Oh, it's nighttime. I probably shouldn't be here. We should sleep. Well, yeah, what if there's 3 rogues in like 45 seconds? Then I really wish I had perception. And me with every racial ability. It's funny, because Bryn, not being a big like video game player, does not have this hang up. So we play WoW Classic a pretty decent amount off stream. Both of our mains are dwarves right now. Literally any enemy in the entire game poisons her or puts literally the smallest bleed ever. Apply face to stone form button is her immediate response. Are we fighting spiders that poison you on every single hit and they're going to instantly re-poison you as soon as your stone form wears off? Doesn't matter. Stone form immediately. I do not think I have pressed my stone form button yet in the life of my character. And we're like 38 since we re-rolled. We're in like almost 40. I do not think I've pressed it one single time. Like, what if I need it later? What if, like, a rogue pops up because we are actually on a PvP server and then I need to stone form the dumb rogue shit that he's gonna do to me? Can't pop it on this random spider poison that does 6 damage. Yeah, I was really worried that was gonna hit the floor. Fortunately, it didn't. Let's go grab a bit more wood from these trees real quick, because we have a tower that we are working on, which is coming together all right. But what's interesting and kind of problematic is that this wood is somehow not aligned the same way as the rest of the pillars. Not really sure how. Speaking of dwarves, no, we have not found the dwarf on this server yet. We should probably go look for him. I need this to be aligned. So what we need... we're gonna do this, really. The most logical way I can think of to do this, this is gonna seem really stupid, but this is pretty much the best I got, is to fucking do this shit. Until we make it to a corner. Try and keep it as lined up as we can. and then build down from there. I may have to give it a proper support beam. I don't know if that's gonna last. I think we'll be okay. I think we'll get to the corner. Is that like aligned? It doesn't need to be aligned all the way down because I'm gonna break all mix up one. I just need the last one to be aligned. And then I guess that is the one that we use. We give it one of those. And then we break all these, because I don't know how better to align this. Okay. Who mentioned the dwarf? What do you mean? The dwarf mentioned the dwarf. We just found him. On Monday, me and Rex just found the dwarf. Like, that wasn't spoiled or anything. Rex found him. No, nobody spoiled it. I guess RNG's is finally... Rex spoiled it by finding him, I guess. So now I have the Megingjord. Is really the big takeaway. I mean, fishing and fish wraps are pretty cool, too. But the Megingjord is definitely the big takeaway there. Me and Rex equals Rex. Hey, I was also on the world at the time. So, you know... Shut up, basically. Rex was trying to find a swamp, and he found the dwarf instead of the swamp. And I spent all of that chest's worth of gold we had saved up. I spent it all trying to buy 2 copies of everything. Didn't quite get 2 copies of everything. We got pretty close. The Megingjord was pretty fucking expensive. So we couldn't double that one, unfortunately. Okay, we're getting... Oh, fuck. You little dickhead! Say that to my face! Why parry when I can just bonk? Oh, my inventory is completely full. That's fine. I'm not bothered. Well, I guess, actually, I will yeet Grey Dwarf Eyes, because I have literal hundreds of them. 950 gold. Yeah, and I bought 2. I bought 2 Megingjords. I bought 2 Dverger Circlets. I think I bought 2 Santa hats. I'm not sure. I bought 2 of most things. I couldn't afford 2 fishing poles, and I ended up with 1 short on the Mirror Flesh for a Frostner, so I don't have a Frostner. But, like, I stopped picking up gold. Okay, so why? No, I see. That's trying to attach. No, I want you to attach to that. No, I want you to attach to the vertical beam, not the horizontal beam. I want you to do, like, what's going on over there. No, stop. Go. No, don't do it. Stop it. No, attach. No, stop. Don't be dumb. I want you to attach. Okay, can I do it the other way around? Why? Whence? Pourquoi? I want you... It worked everywhere else! What were you trying to do? Okay, I guess we'll just shift place it. But shift place, it's not gonna, like, it cuts in a little way normally. Okay, I have a theory. I'm gonna try to get on top of this and hopefully not die for my efforts. Very likely I die. Very likely I die. Wow, I thought looking down at it would make it work. Well, shit. I cannot get it to attach over there. I don't know why this is the only one that had a problem. And that problem is going to make us redesign a little bit, I think. Because if I can't have it there, I can't have it anywhere, or one of them's going to be different from the rest of them. God damn it, stairs. Would like a trap door, please. Okay, we'll do it this way, then. finagle this. Now, the alignment is a bit off. They're not supposed to be... Oh, that's a good idea, actually. Vertical being off the horizontal place is second, horizontal off the middle vertical. That's pretty smart, actually. Let me try that, because this is the one that's a problem. Look at you with your giant brain. The problem is the height here is actually very awkward. It's very random. Because this is designed... This was my science on how building went when you decided to reject grid. That actually still works pretty good. Reject grid. Embrace randomness. Reject order, embrace chaos. Look, yeah, it's fucking thinking with portals right there. Oh, this is enough of a base to get attacks now! But we're a real base! We can get attacks here. Probably eat food. Relatively certain I can just kind of swing for the fences. The only real concerns are archers. Feel the porcupine, boys! It's actually incredible how many skeletons Skeleton Surprise is. It's kind of an impressive amount of skeletons. Oh, we got a trophy. Just impressive quantities of skeleton. I guess, yeah, I got like a crafting bench and buildings. I definitely just parried an arrow that came from behind me. I just want to point out that I'm the coolest fucking dude alive. Wish I could make like a bone fence or something. That'd be sick. Like it has something to do with the incredible amount of skeletal fragments that I get from fights like this. Would you say it's a surprising quantity? There's a surprising amount of skeletons, yes. Absolutely. Welcome to the Bone Zone! Here's all of the skeletons. Skeletons are tired. I fucking love that the message for the end of the skeleton surprise is the skeletons are tired now. They are sleepy. They're tired. It's time for a skeleton nap. We have a green skeleton trophy. Anyway, back to what I was doing. As a person who's a fan of skeleton, this is an excessive amount of skeleton. It's a lot of skeleton. We just finished Bone Mass my server. Oh yeah, I killed Motor before Bone Mass because I literally could not find a Bone Mass server, dude. It was ridiculous. Or Bone Mass spawner. It was actually absurd. I had accepted that we were never actually going to fight the third boss when we got there. But you get that weapon is once you get silver, or is it I have to buy from the merchant? It is once you get it's plains material. This is black metal, son. You must conquer the plains. Not necessarily have to conquer it, but you at least have to like remain alive. What's up, Mokus? How are you doing? Okay, let's do this. I'm gonna use this to get up on these edges, and if I fall and die, I'm gonna be really disappointed in myself. So here's where this gets interesting. What are we actually doing with rooftops? thinking... like there? And then I'll have one of them. I really just generally like the 26-degree roofs way more than the 45-degree roofs. I don't know if that's just me. I see your badge, Mogasar. And then... it's actually too far forward. It's gonna be interesting how this works. So... what I want is a ring of 3x3. I want the roof to overhang the tower itself a little bit, because I think that'll be cool appearance-wise. I think it's going to be interesting to make work in practice. Because what I'm going to need to do... is either hit him with one of these... which is not a terrible idea. You know what I might do? We're getting real fucking freehand in here. Because we're doing some weird shit. We are getting very freehand. Take 26-degree roof. Give it like one of those. This is science, my boys. Why you no snap onto side of? Oh god. Oh, fall damage is not nearly as severe as I thought it was gonna be. I just assumed falling off this tower would kill me, which is why I intended to never come back up here after I had the thing down. You know, we should probably do. Just make, maybe don't fall and die floors. Viking has strong leg. It's so hard to bridge out in this game. It's almost like they don't want you to do that, just kind of in general. We're gonna have a platform. This is gonna happen. So why not do this first? It's not gonna be this big, but making it come out this around this way will make it easier to put the rooftop down. I think it's only gonna be one layer of ring, probably. That was actually on my wood. That was, wow, I like exact lethaled my wood there. Now let's go bully some trees. BRB bullying trees. I guess I could just let the skeleton army attack my fort. What are they gonna do? Well, they did such a meaningful amount of damage. We're building a Ubisoft tower. I mean, more or less, yeah, kind of. I really like how Valheim support mechanics let them support each other so long as they're clipping into each other if they aren't actually grid structured together. Yeah, it's really well done. Because the support is determined not by an actual technical snapping connection, by whether it is physically, like, if it's, I guess not really hitbox for an object, but if it's box, like if the area it encompasses touches or intersects something else against support from it. Like, it's this fucking spectacular building mechanic. It's probably one of the best building systems I think I've seen in this style of game. Did I miss a skeleton surprise? You did miss a skeleton surprise. I was... stupid fucking... The dead Skeeto almost died! Okay, hold on. Hold on. That's what you get! That's what you get for fucking with me! Well, I'm trying to cut my trees, boy! Let's get the fuck out of here! It's amazing how indie games keep outdoing AAA games in terms of quality and working mechanics. Welcome to the future, I guess. I think I'm just gonna get rid of all these random rocks. If not all of them, definitely most of them. Weight capacity. Probably on account of all these bones. I mean, it's been the thing for a while that it is just rare now to find AAA games with actual decent quality. Ah, that's okay. I'll level it. It is actually rare. It's sad. But it's just, dude, again, it's really just a natural, unavoidable consequences of video games becoming as popular as they are. We made fun of the hipsters. But the hipsters were right. When something becomes mainstream, its quality is forever lost. That is a simple truth that I now realize. I was just too foolhardy to see it before, or perhaps too proud to admit it. But that just kind of is how it works, actually. It is a direct consequence of becoming mainstream, a large loss in quality. Because you no longer have to appeal to fans or even to people who enjoy the content. You just have to appeal to the masses. And the masses will gargle absolutely any amount of cum. Unbothered. Ah, here we go. This is looking like the business.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Close. We're close. Zay422, 89 months in the pool. You with the shiniest squidling. Needs to come a little bit in, I think, and we're chilling. We are hella close. I'm gonna leave that so I can see exactly how it's poised. I had to go sleep so I don't get overrun by fucklings. We're almost there, though. Over and cover me, do it. Carly's box to the portal. 89 is actually hella. Yeah, 90. We're with Zay422 is the pack leader. He is the top, which means we're almost halfway to an 8-year welcome scene. We're almost halfway there. 90 is the 50% mark from when we got the 7-year. The cool thing about this, I have so many rocks, dude. I don't need all of these rocks. This is perhaps too many rocks. Is somebody hitting my walls? Sounds like someone's hitting my walls. Don't do that. Don't be a dickhead. Oh, big upside. Big upside of farming birches for regular wood is we're finally getting a good supply of fine wood. So I don't have to keep going and getting it every time I want some. Said the skeleton pit has just so many skeletons in it. We'll be getting that trash can update. I'm not super interested in anything else. I just want I would like the Valheim trash can update so I can throw my shit in the garbage where it belongs, where it can be deleted. Imagine not being able to hatch a dragon egg for a drake pet. It would be so fucking cool. If it did stuff. Or cooking with it. Yeah, let me cook with these fuckers. Just for posterity. Or would it break items down to base stuff? Well, the thing is, even if I broke a skeleton trophy down into bone fragments, I still have the trash can problem because I would still like to put the bone fragments in the trash because I have way too many. I'm gonna have to cook, I think. Ah, man, I gotta cook. Man! Alright, hold on. We gotta do some homesteading. Every fucking time I hit that trophy. It's okay, soon you will be replaced, my friend. We will not have this problem. Let's do some minor homesteading. Giveth unto me all that is turnip. At least we didn't shit ourselves this time. But it's happened enough times, it doesn't spook me when a troll head falls on my head anymore. I've become desensitized. Carrots can pretty much stay here forever. Full disclosure, I don't really think I'm ever gonna harvest the carrots again. I don't think there's a point. All the vegetables make exactly one food, and carrot stew kind of sucks. It was once good. I mean, it did its job. It was earlier game turnip stew. But now we have turnips. So I will consume these instead. Absorb their nutrients. And make stew that does not require fucking mushrooms. Turnip. How many seeds I got? 69. Nice. You'll love to see it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think those are far enough away from the fence. I'm pretty sure they're fine. That one's not. That one in the corner. I got greedy in the corner. But I think we're otherwise okay. Yeah, the ones up at the top sometimes get a little fuckered. But it's because I want them to align properly, and then I give up on that by the third row like I do every time and just place them down regular style anyway. Doesn't matter. We do not have a shortness of turnip. We're chilling. Turnipizing. There are 2 figments of this game that are just kind of busy work. That's just occasionally required. Farming and smelting. Just kind of stuff you have to do. That you don't really want to do. I mean, I guess you don't have to farm, but... food's gonna suck. You're gonna have a lot harder time with food. Because your options outside of farming are trolling the Black Forest for thistle for 6 hours. So you know what? I'll take farming. Okay, there we go. Yeah, at least you can... yeah, it's not bad. You can do all the ones. You can slam your 20 bazillion fucking turnips down. Call it a day, and then leave it until you need more food. And it's not like we have to do it constantly. I figure we have to deal with our farm, like, I don't know, once every other stream, probably. I feel like it's about once every other stream. Oh, actually, I still need you for the farming later. 41 turnips, not bad. Thistle, yeah. Thistle, the bane of the mid-game. Although, I mean, it's still... yeah, I don't use it nearly as much anymore. It's the fucking... ah, shit. We're gonna have to actually go hunting. Damn, I gotta go kill pigs in the forest, dude! I gotta go South Park World of Warcraft episode! God damn it. Wait, really, though? Yes, I do. Find some deer. There's pigs. These pigs have repopped, so that's good. And what do you want to just spawn as like a 2-star boar and shit out like 11 meat? No? Yeah, that's cool. Not a vegan boar. It's pretty much my bar. My bar for boar happiness is has meat. If it has meat, I'm content. Not a vegan boar. 2 for 2. Love to see it. Need help with the pig issues? You go up and taming. Honestly, I just don't give a shit. Like, I haven't tried since probably that first or second stream. Because I don't know where I'd put them, and I really just have straight up 0 interest. I heard deers. Where are deers? Deers are where meat live. Where are you? Aha. I interest you in a ridiculous overkill arrow. No kill like overkill. I mean, he's definitely dead. Black Forest. There's not boars in the Black Forest. Let's pop through a portal. Go find some more meat. I feel like if you overkill the boar by like 80, the pig scream should be very hastily cut off. I feel like if I overkill the boar by 80, I should get more meat because he just exploded into edible giblets. I think that'd be good. Take me to here. Because it is a meta.
Stop right there, criminal scum!
Oh, hey, Bare Naked Ninja getting a hat back. My dude, 3 months in the pool. Top Chef Tariko 123 getting a hat. You were the shiniest squidling. Don't Lux give 5 good meats? They give 5 different meats. If I want to make sausages and turnip stew, which I do because they're generally easy, you actually have to use regular meat. Because the Lux meat's a completely different item. That is also very good. And I use that too. I just eat that shit. Just roasted. But it's not the same meat. They are unfortunately not interchangeable. Giveth unto me deer. I don't hear any deer noises. Hello? Oh, mushrooms. Mushrooms and thistles are both a huge nuisance once, and now I feel like I never need either of them. Hello? Deer? Where the fucking... Have I hunted this area to extinction? Were we too Ah, there's a deer. Yeah, there's no fuck way. Didn't make any noise. I'm not even gonna get that much. I don't care. Didn't make any noise. Just now making sounds. You think just because I'm shooting dead Skeeto-tipped arrows that I'll be... Oh, I wish I could... It looks so cool. Got super distracted. Ah, yes. He doesn't have to be faster than me. He just has to be faster than his friend who isn't paying attention. And then also being faster than me would help him. Doesn't entirely apply to the situation because I will kill both of you. Fuck off, dude. Busy. You don't have meat, you're just a stick boy. Be good if you could make like 12 sausages out of Lux meat. Lux meat sausage. I mean, we can make Lux meat pie, which is good. And once we have access to barley that is no longer limited, which is what we're doing with the Plains Fort right now. Once our Plains Fort is together and we have barley a-flowing, I can just make Lux meat pie on the regular. Probably fish wraps too, which will mean that we'll almost be... we're gonna move on from sausages. I think we're really close to moving on from sausages. It's gonna be turnip stew, Lux meat pie, and fish wraps. Once we have the barley going. Or there would be a flax field? No, the title clearly states there is no flax field. It is barren. Now, This is why, like, hunting licenses exist. What's up, Revelation? We have totally deleted the deer population from this entire half of the world. Once there were deer. No longer. God damn. The other day, I spent an entire day just hunting sea serpents. Probably not a terrible idea, honestly, either. Just go on a sea serpent murder rampage and just use serpent stew as a regular meal. Just for shits. It's not like it's hard to get them. You just have to go do it. And if they don't feel like appearing, if you just sail around for an entire day without a fucking serpent popping up. Which clearly can also happen with deer, so I guess that's not a problem specific to serpents. Where the fuck are all the deer, dude? Hello? Is overhunting a mechanic in this game? Like, are they gone? Wonder if the harpoon would be good for hunting serpents. We tried it. Possibly, but it really seems like the harpoon is almost useless to a solo player. Because if you then switch weapons to do anything else, you know, like kill them, you lose your skewer. I hear deer. I hear them. So initial investigations were not promising about the harpoon in general. It's not useless. Gotta drag the serpent back on the land. Yeah, but I can't drag him. I can't just like reel him in with the harpoon. In fact, I'm not really positive what the harpoon is, what it's actually doing. I think it just kind of limits how far away from you they can get easily. Because it definitely kept him closer until I pulled my bow out and shot him one time, and then that dropped the skewer. They've never gone so dry on deer. Don't run. No need to be scared. Ooh. Woo-hee-oh, you almost had it. Ooh, you almost had it. If you hadn't gone up against UNGA BUNGASSON, Norse god of archery, perhaps you would have lived to tell the tale. But you did, so you're fucked. Yeah, let's go back this way, I guess. Okay. I think I got 13 meat. That's a pretty good amount. We don't go through it fast. 1 meat is 4 sausages. It is 1-to-1 with turnip stew is the problem. Oh, shit. Oh, that dude needs to die. That's like fucking 8 meat. Fuck, way too low. I don't know what I was thinking. Holy shit, a 2-star deer. I don't think I've ever seen a 2-star deer. Ooh, he's got jukes! That stump has the hitbox of a Dark Souls wall. Alright. He's over here. We're gonna get him. It's just gonna take several minutes. Because I didn't see him until we were right on top of him. He was completely silent, and I have the worst aim in the world. But we did get him. The universe's worst aim. Oh, yes. Can only keep you safe for so long. Exactly 8 meats. Unironically, no exaggeration, 8 meats. Is that deer? Or is that a stick? I think it's a stick. Looked a hell of a lot like a deer head, though. Could use Droger entrails for the sausages? We do. And we have around, I'm gonna say 3 kajillion Droger sausages. Is a little bit cannibalism-y, I would agree. I actually hit him. I kind of figured I wasn't going to be able to hit him because we're on a 1 degree, like a 1 degree graded slope. But it actually landed. Alright, this is a decent meat pile. This is a decent meat pile, I'm pleased. But yeah, single player show. The harpoon, it's just kind of on a rack by the fishing stand at the end of the pier. Where I should also probably rack the fishing rod and perhaps make a crate for bait. That could be a good place for cart storage, actually. I'm out of stamina. Yeah, I'm pretty good on meat at this point, so I'm just making my way back and I'll just take some shots of whatever happens to be super close to me. It's sort of hilarious that we're shooting Deathsquito-tipped murder arrows at fucking deer. It's just the universe we live in now. Where were all of these mushrooms when I needed mushrooms? Where was the carpet of mushrooms back in the carrot stew era? When I spent 4 hours running around and got like 5 total. God damn it. Got our raspberry stocks back up too. I don't think we really use raspberries anymore. But you know, I enjoy having a well-stocked kitchen loaded with options. Whatever I decide I'm hungry for. What's up, buddy? What name are you doing? Oh, hello, you. It's like they read it now. Oh, I thought he was gonna get stuck on the rock. I swear to God, they introduced input reading for deer. They juke exactly as you release the left mouse button far too consistently for it to be chance. Why is cannibalism the problem? Just look at him. Every instinct in my body says don't eat that. It's literally a fetid, rotting corpse. Do we have to point to specifically cannibalism? I think there's plenty of other reasons we can say that eating them is a bad idea. Chillin'. Good stocks. Good hunting. I got 2 hours of sleep. And 2 days, so I'm good. I would be unconscious. If I had 2 hours of sleep and was in a situation where I could hang out in a Twitch stream, I would not be hanging out in a Twitch stream. I would be asleep. If I got 10 hours of sleep, I would... Oops, I didn't put the more heads back. I would just be asleep. I feel like 11 is my comfortable minimum. That meme aside, the days of squid coma have long since passed, really. I don't sleep for a billion hours anymore. I usually go to sleep at like 11 or midnight and get up at 8-ish, so I'm, you know, kind of normal now. Although get up, Bryn would argue with. I argue that if I'm conscious, that's when I got up. The point at which my eyes are open and I am processing outside stimulus, I am up. Bryn says you have to get out of bed. And if we're measuring by getting out of bed, then yeah, I still sleep for like 11 hours. Okay, we needed the meat of the turnips, what we were doing. I kind of forgot what we were after. That's what exactly. If you're awake, you're awake. Awake is awake. Like, I'm pretty sure Bryn's a lizard person. Which is okay. You can be a lizard person. I'm fine with that. I'm not here to judge. You can just lizard it up. Does that thing the bed peeing and re-entering count? No, because I do that, and she says just don't get back in the bed. And I say, you don't understand. I want to get back in the bed. You think there's an interaction happening here that there isn't. I'm not getting back in the bed because I'm forced to. I'm getting back in the bed because I want to. The bed is nice and it makes me happy. I'm gonna need more thistles than that. Sausages is a thing, I'd still take a good amount of thistles. Is there something else in sausage? Oh, that was it. Go. Gusta. Gusta. Want 3 of Sausage. Sausage can go in here. I have to go kill some more loxes before too long. I'll roast up another round of lox meat. You used the roasted in the pie, I'm pretty sure, so we're okay there. I can't get in bed after getting back up to pee, though I just lay there, really need to pee forever. I wake up, get up, go pee, lay back down, lay there, sometimes decide to go back to sleep, sometimes just lay there for another like 2 hours and then I get up. It's a process of the ritual. The ritual that Joe, who I used to live with, once referred to as the defense mechanism. Which I thought was pretty funny.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy Pool.
Do that. Maverick
hey,
X 2989 months in the pool. You with the shiniest squidling. But Bryn is a weird lizard or the Terminator, and I'm not really sure which. Because whether or not her alarm goes off, the instant that her eyelids open, she just sits up out of bed like a fucking horror movie. And then gets up and is awake. Like, what the fuck? Hello? I don't know how Joe's doing. Joe was a cool dude. Joe's a super cool dude. I still talk to him sometimes. He's been doing pretty good, I think. But he's just he has a real boy job now. And he is much busier practicing his trade. He's doing pretty good, last I heard. That's wild, but even more wild is people lay down and are instantly asleep. I go to bed usually at like 10:30 or 11. I go to sleep at around midnight. And then I wake up at like 7:30 or 8. And I get out of bed at like 9:30 or 10. Go, got a new round of food, didn't take that long. I would plant all this barley and flax that I have. My only concern is something showing up and deleting it when it's not protected yet. I lay awake for like 2 hours before falling asleep. Bryn lays down. Her head makes contact with the pillow. She is unconscious. She wakes up 5 to 7 hours later, instantly awake, sits up like a vampire rising from a coffin, gets out of bed, and is awake. I do not understand it. And admittedly, it's kind of spooky. It's kind of spooky. I'm fucking spooked. I guess I can plant these extra turnip seeds I have now. We have enough turnips. I don't think there's really a reason to do that. Also, I'm lazy and don't want to, so let's go. Friend's pulling a Cornel. She casts Keep Watch on herself and pretends to sleep every night. I thought Cornel didn't even pretend to sleep, though, did he? Cornel was just like, I don't sleep, I wait. There was no subterfuge there. Cornel just waited. Biding his time. My partner's like that, just say, I'm tired and roll over in bed and asleep. I don't fucking stand it at all. It's insane. Okay. I think there's a bunch of knockdown trees over here I can just go get because it bothers me when there's... It's like in Minecraft when you cut out the bottom of a tree and you leave broccoli flying in the air. I hate flying broccoli. In Valheim, I hate logs that are just laying there. Collapsed trees that were never properly chopped. Like, natural logs are fine. But I hate the logs of wood cutting past. And I'm pretty sure there's a bunch, like, right over here. by our old base. And you may say to yourself, Squid, that's literally not a place we go anymore. Why would it matter? It matters because I know about it. It doesn't matter if we go there. I know it's here, and I fucking hate it. It's here and it needs to not be. This area. We used to woodcut when we were children, and it took us like 7 swings to knock a tree down. And we ended up with a bunch of leftovers. It's moist. A lot of moisture. An okay amount of wood. Gonna need probably a bunch. This is the problem. You try to chop one log and it generates another log. And that happens pretty fucking consistently. Not as bothered by stuffs, honestly. Is it hard to fall asleep or wake up for you? Yes. Probably wake up. I suck really bad at both. But I take, like, I just have sleeping pills now at my desk. Because I'll take them like half an hour or so if I want to go to sleep so I can lay down and have any chance of actually going to sleep. But there's not getting up pills. It was definitely going to sleep before sleeping pills. But post-sleeping pills, it's waking up. Caffeine pills. Have my girlfriend slap me. I'll just have bring in a fly swatter and just smack me with it until I wake up. But does that make me more awake, or does that just make me less happy? One of those. Unleash Dingus and his new orb on the bed. Well, when Bryn wants me to wake up, something she actually does do pretty regularly is unleash Dingus. She'll get Dingus and just put him in the bed. Because he will root around and do Dingus stuff. And be a general purpose nuisance. So she already does that one. Is a fucking nuisance. Dingus is a great time. He's super happy about it. Why is it suddenly so hard to get on this? What? This was not hard yesterday. Hello? I just want to be on top. Why is it so hard to get on his post now? My fucking Viking Ninja Warrior skills have completely abandoned me. You see, Dingus is a rat who really, 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 really likes attention. And also just being a nuisance. So if Dingus is on the bed, you are going to be nuisanced. That's about as close we're going to get it, I think. That's just the way that it is. The rats have orb. The rats have an orb. Dingus has an orb. We got Dingus like a 13-inch hamster ball to see if he would enjoy rootin' and snootin'. And he does. He does enjoy rootin' and snootin'. And I'm pretty sure. It's sort of hard to tell with a hamster ball. Because really, the range of actions the rat can take are somewhat limited to push ball in direction. That's about all he's got, really. And he's gonna push the ball around whether or not he's having a good time, because that's the only thing he can do. So it's admittedly a little hard to tell if he really likes it, but I'm pretty sure he does. Dingus is not difficult to please. Dingus is a very simple rat. Is he allowed to go on an adventure and have a good time? If so, Dingus is happy. And B, I cannot get him out of the fucking ball. Which is the real indication he's having a good time. He just wants to stay in his ball forever. He's just having such a good time. I read is straight vibing. I really would like slightly smaller beams. I appreciate the beams, but I would like a rail. The rail would be nice. I'm thinking I will probably have some cordwood beam up here. Be an actual outer railing. Plop a couple of these down. I think we've ended up with a half-decent little tower. I think this is a half-decent little tower. I like it. Hearth and Home update. Yeah, as I saw that on the agenda is an update called Hearth and Home, which is very much interesting to me. Because, boy, does that sure sound like it's going to be. So I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 16 core wood. That's probably my favorite update in this game, I'm sure. I guess the next update? Yeah, it's the someday update. They're all someday updates. But Dingus seems like he has a good time in his little rat ball. Definitely took him a little bit to figure out how to control it and not just slam his face into walls repeatedly. But he got there. You know, he did it. He's a smart rat. He's not. He's very dumb. But he did somewhat figure it out. And now we can go into the kitchen. He can get his little ball into the kitchen and go do kitchen stuff. Be a menace over there. I mean, I guess we could have just like a regular post in the center. I really want this. I really, really, really want a wood iron pole in the center. But it's only 1 high. So we would need as many as we have ladders. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to get 6 iron here. Which is another boat trip. It's really the only stickler is that I have to bring the boat here again. And that's just kind of annoying. You know, I just had a thought. It's like super squid intended. But I wonder if it would work. So it's like when they get hamsters and rats. Rats, 100%. Hamsters are fucking stupid. I don't mean that in, like, Fortnite is stupid. I mean that in, like, hamsters are unintelligent creatures. They are not smart. Hamsters and gerbils both are very, very dumb. So, they have a much smaller, like, general emotional range and response. Hold on. I have to know. I have to know. I don't think that grabbed it. If I can make this work. Oh, baby. I think... I was hoping I could grab it during that fade out. But you can't grab it during the fade out period. You can't interact with it during the fade out period. I'd have to hit it early. I don't know if this is gonna work. If it's doable, I feel like it's gonna be frame perfect. I feel like I have to pick it up on the frame.
Squidling to the squidding pool.
Like if this was even a thing it was gonna work, I'm pretty sure I'd have to pick it up on exactly the frame I sent to the portal. Zamplos, 21 months in the pool. You with the shiniest squidling. Yeah, I don't know if this is actually gonna work. It was a funny thought. I didn't even get in the portal that time. Originally, teleporters allowed carts. They're moving people with meddling carts. That makes sense. Maybe it's possible, but it seems like if it's possible, it's a huge pain. Oh no, my bit rate. Oop. So if I wanted to have a big post. That's not the right portal. I would, in fact, need to take another boat trip down there. Or find a nearby swamp and smelt it right here, which is even more effort. I'm not really sure. They're both actually a lot of effort. Okay, here's the plan. I could make stake walls, but what I'm going to do is make fences. You may be thinking to yourself, Squid? Squid, what is a fence gonna do to a fuckling army? Well, nothing, probably. I'm sure they would just laugh at it while they stampede through and destroy everything I know and hold dear. But we're gonna utilize the plans that I didn't use at my actual base. Because I had an idea, but the stake wall was powerful enough, it didn't seem necessary. But if we're going to use a trash fence, we're going to have stage 2 protection. And it'll probably even work. 50-50 chance. Either it works or it doesn't. Better yet, the stage 2 protection idea requires 0 resources. In fact, I will gain resources. Which may give the canny observers in the audience a good hint as to what the fuck I'm gonna do. Also, I definitely talked about it before, so canny observers would know what I'm going to do because I literally talked about it. These are so weirdly slightly slanted in a way to make them very clearly intended to make a circular pen of a specific size. We will now dig hole. The moat will protect us. But Squid, I hear you saying, did you know dead skeetos can fly? I don't think that skeetos are a threat to my crops. Perhaps I am wrong. For this I will suffer at a later occasion. But I don't think... Is this like high tide? None of this was underwater when I started digging. I know obviously there's crazy waves during storms, but they're actual tides? I mean, I want it to be wet. I think it's just an omega storm. And I don't think it rains in the plains. I think it just gets incredibly omega overpowered buku turbo storms. Yeah, look at these fucking waves. That's a super monster mega storm. Because of course it is. Because I'm trying to do anything. So why would anything else happen? Could we not have a super tsunami Omega Japan destroying Wumbo Hurricane 12,000 natural disaster right now? I think that'd be pretty cool if that wasn't happening exactly right now while I'm trying to build my moat. I think that'd be... Okay. Be pretty cool if we didn't have 40-foot waves right now. I guess we're not allowed to do this right now. So, we'll just stop, because trying is pointless. Okay. Since we have been banned from working on our moat, kind of need a... It does place the plains grass. I thought it would. It'd be weird if you could, like, transplant black forest grass into the plains. It'd be kind of strange. What are we doing? We are... Well, we were making a moat, but then the game decided we weren't allowed to do that. So instead, we built a tower. We have an overlook. We're building a defensible position in the plains. Planting grass, because I'm environmentally conscious. I'm stabbing this dickhead. And by stabbing, I mean giving him the nut buster. And then we're going home and sleeping, because it's nighttime. Give me your black metal, sir. This shit out of my inventory. We also do not want to do this at nighttime. You go low by black metal in the boat. Maybe someday this Omega Womp Roller Continent Destroyer Tsunami Generator will turn off. And when it does, we can finish our moat. Maybe someday. Great. 10 fucklings spawned. 8 feet behind me. In the, like, 8 yards of plains between my boat and the portal. Let's go sleep. The game has expressed clear displeasure in my goals of having fun and playing today. But we will overcome the game scientifically engineering all of its RNG to stack against everything that I want to do, and we will do it anyway. Because fuck them. I do what I want. The plains don't need to be hospitable. We don't have to live there. But we do have to farm there. So, with a mildly defended area, they didn't destroy a fence? Really? These fences are way sturdier than I thought they were. The ocean looks like it stopped going completely insane. There was an idiot in my moat. He will suffer for his crimes. Okay. Moat confirmed effective. Nope. Still omega massive, like, Karamja deletion waves rolling in constantly. Still can't work on my moat. That's okay, I can do it later. Here's what we're gonna do for now. Only the waves actually deleted Karamja. Now, I'd be perfectly happy if this game had waves strong enough to delete a continent in a different game. As long as that continent was Karamja. I'd be perfectly okay with whatever they wanted to do weather-wise. We'll have Farm 2. Electric Boogaloo. And it is here, hopefully, that we can grow our flax and barley. They are large. They take a fucking lot of space. And I'm pretty sure they have to be grown in the plains. I don't know if it necessarily has to be the plains, but it sure as shit can't be my other base, and we know it does go in the plains, because, well, that's where we got it. At Karamja, it's in RuneScape. What Ocarina of Time does the Mario? It's Paper Mario, isn't it? Wasn't it Paper Mario that now the fastest any percent speedrun involves literally playing Ocarina of Time until you can perform a glitch so broken that you can then put Paper Mario in your N64 instead, and that glitch will beat Paper Mario? Which is just one of the more incredible things that's come out of speedrunning in the history of speedrunning, I think. An actual fucking masterpiece. It's actually fucking unbelievable. Oh, yeah, for those of you who haven't heard, if you don't follow speedrunning at all, I want to hear a very funny story. The fastest way now to beat Paper Mario, the new, like, any percent peak record, is to put in Ocarina of Time, play Ocarina of Time until you engage in a glitch where basically Ocarina of Time is so broken that you can use your actions to write arbitrary code into the game. And then you plug Paper Mario into your N64, and the arbitrary code that you input in Ocarina of Time beats Paper Mario. It skips to the credit. Skips to the credits, at least. That is, that's an actual thing. Is the amount of time, is the Ocarina of Time's play counted in the run? Yes, because it's still part of your speed run. It's still part of the speed run while you're playing Ocarina of Time. So it does still count. But why, though? Because that's what a speed run is. beat the game as fast as possible. Nothing in the rules says you can't play a different game in order to beat your game faster. I mean, no one could ever fucking have assumed you would need to have that in the rules. But you know, here we are. And Ocarina of Time is literally so broken that it is used in the speedruns of other games. If this is interesting to you, I highly recommend you just look up anything about Ocarina of Time speedrunning. That game might, I don't even know if there's a might there at this point, have the crown for the most broken video game ever made. Ocarina of Time is fucking broken. And if I don't know how else to, if you can tell you that other than, again, it is used in the Paper Mario speedrun. I'm pretty sure they're making that its own category. Because, you know, the Paper Mario speedrunning community doesn't want to have to learn to do an incredibly complicated Ocarina of Time glitch to speedrun Paper Mario. But even just regular Ocarina of Time speedrunning is crazy. It's insane how broken it is. That game, like, it just doesn't function at all. Yeah, there's a couple of other games where, like, the random code writing is a mechanic. That's not unheard of in speedrunning. In fact, I believe it's Super Mario World for the Super Nintendo that has a similar speedrun, where you do a bunch of incredibly weird arbitrary actions, very specific, pixel and frame perfect, incredibly weird arbitrary actions that writes code to the memory that you can then execute. Basically, once you trigger it, immediately beats the game. It's really cool to watch. Well, maybe it's really cool to watch. Some people might not enjoy watching it because it is literally watching a dude do what looks like completely random inputs for like 2 minutes, and then the game just ends. Fucking wild. So it's not unheard of. But the Paper Mario one is definitely a new stage of it. I'm pretty sure using a different game to beat, like, the random code execution in another game is actually probably unheard of. Can I snap under there to fill that? Kind of want to fill that. I don't really like the void. Is what it is. Maybe a marshmallow. How you doing? Clearly I didn't dig deep enough here. My moat doesn't have any water in it. There's no fence on this fence. There we go. I want to have the moat behind the tower too. Mainly because I also need to be able to get in and out. So what I was planning on doing, which is going to cause a collapse, I think, is I'm going to put a back door. Well, I had two options. I could moat behind the tower and make a second tower and have them connect up at the top. Or I can have a back door and have this kind of serve as a gatehouse sort of thing. Or I could just do this, and that's like the intended way you get out of here. Will they fall in the moat, swim out the front, attack the fence from there? There is another stage to this plan, don't worry. Ah, it is healthy now. Okay, I think it is working. I think all we needed was to grow it in the plains. I think we're good. I gotta go. I have black metal. I gotta go put it in the boat. Put it on a workbench real quick. We'll try. We'll be unsuccessful. And there's another step. I have to put the black metal on the boat and go home first. I need some more stuff. But say we tried to go in the forest. I think it actually said can't grow here. I appreciated it because I believe it was quite direct. I think it literally said can't grow here. Should back this up to the farm now. Any corpses and crocodiles here, mode? I was considering throwing a bunch of bone fragments in there. Because, yeah, if it just said, like, unhealthy or dying, I don't know that I would have figured it out very easily. Pretty sure. Can't grow in this environment. Yeah, I think that was the exact message. We got there. I'm almost positive that's right. It was can't grow in this environment. Which instead of I tried to plant the first weed I found on my metal base. Oh, we planted all the barley we had. I think the first place we raided, we got 4, and I planted all of them. And then it said can't go in this environment, and we lost them all. That's just part of the learning process. And we went and got a bunch more. Because you will, in fact, become powerful enough to delete goblins without any real difficulty. I think we've knocked over like 4 or 5 goblin camps now. So my original consideration was a full ring of spike walls completely encompassing the farm. I don't think that's necessary. I want to see where he goes. The incredible waves let him get up over here. Bye! So we just have to defend the beachhead. Need to move inside, probably. The stake walls would be far more useful if they were allowed to be placed. Like with much less stringent requirements than they are. Where are you? Then we have a beachhead. Making the walls much sheer enough will be enough. I mean, we could also go down and dig this this like frontal portion deeper. It's just very difficult to do because of this. It's incredibly difficult to do. It's almost impossible. Waiting. Just waiting. We're on like a sextuple combo swell. Just waiting. I have to get like on the side. There we go. And then I guess we could also use the ground raising tool to like raise the area out front here. Is an option. Like instead of the stake walls, we could start here and have a raised ridge to the sea. That could work. Could also possibly function. Way too high here. This has to go down a bunch. I can see the floor. That's what I'm looking for. OSRS login servers are up. Nice. We can play that later. Come on. Come on. Come on, down swell. Come on. Nope, down swell. Come on. Down swell. Sway. Nope. Come on, down swell. Down swell. Down swell. Come on. Go. Come on. Come on. Come on, down swell. Up. Nope. Nope. Come on. Go down. Go down. Go down. Come on. Go down. Come on. Go down. 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 Pick. Swing. There we go. Probably good. And realistically, this will be good enough. It's not like we have to defend against enemy raids when we aren't even here. It'd almost be better, I think, to build more stake walls at the bottom of it, but they just get lifted over. I think what we have here is a perfectly functional enough station that will do its business. We have a portal that will bring us here to the barley and the flax, which is fenced in and moated. It should be enough for cool flavor. We can put stake walls against the back of the tower. It's absolutely unnecessary, but it'll be neat. Scattered skeletal remains around the front of them. I have to get more core wood, though. It's so rare we use core wood. Yeah, the point is just to stop goblins from, like, wandering in at random and being a nuisance. I don't really think it's going to be too much of an issue. It's not like, again, it's not like they attack when we're not there. It's not really how Valheim works. They're not going to show up of their own volition and just knock the camp over while we aren't even home. That's not a thing that happens. Thank God. It's not a thing that happens. I would probably like to make a second cultivator. Which takes bronze, I think. So I don't have to grab that cultivator to go out there. I don't have any bronze, but I could make a few. Five bronze. Yeah, fuck it, why not? Why not? We can use leftover copper to put some sconces on that thing, I guess. Oh no, because I have to get copper there. I don't have any lights in that place at the moment.
To the
But it'd be a huge
pool.
pain in the ass to get lighting there, because metal. Falcon
Buxom.
Punch, 72, 72. You with the shiniest squiddling, 53 months in the pool. Not gonna pull a Fallout 4 and just destroy your settlement because somehow raiders with pipe rifles can be 5 Minutemen with miniguns and a missile turret. I never understood the base raiding mechanic in Fallout 4. I've played a pretty good amount of Fallout 4. I've fought a bunch of raiders. I'd like to believe that I largely understand what, like, raiders and super mutants, etc. are capable of. I'm pretty sure that if my base possesses one ONE missile turret, any and all attacks should instantly fail. Because they will never get through it. But somehow they do. Somehow they do, and they do it consistently. Very curious. Can you not? Just want them. Thank you, sir. I am trying to cut this tree. That's probably good. I'll get like one more to be sure. I'll get like one or two more. It's completely arbitrary. Well, if you don't go back and build one new turret to stand and find yourself, the game just kills like 3 settlers and destroys the 40 feud. Like, stuff has a defense value on it, which implies that there's like a calculation that runs somewhere. But I feel like whatever comparison they have, whatever they're comparing to the defense value of your base is a wrong number. It wasn't even the missile turrets, because missile turrets are kind of stupid. There was like the rapid laser turret. That should be able... The heavy Gatling laser, that was what it was. The heavy Gatling laser turret thing. That should be able to take an unspecified number of dingus raiders with pipes. Like, there's... I don't think there is... How many raiders can you take in a fight? Yes. It doesn't run out of ammo. It doesn't stop. There's no point at which they will overcome that. It's too much gun. And obviously, just because it's not like it's simulating an actual fight, it's just comparing, I imagine, a secret attack value of the offense versus your defense value. So it doesn't matter at all if you actually have like a Killtrocity hallway they physically have to come through to get in your base. It's irrelevant, because it doesn't come into play. Go in food and water value. If your food and water is larger than your defense, settlements automatically lose. That makes sense. You, obviously, when they're attacking, you're getting attacked by your own corn. What the Gatling laser is defending you against. Corn of the people. Corn of the cob. Ow. There we go. Alright. We have a pretty defensible little dick farm. Good work, little dick farm. Be able to sleep, keep yourself contented, I imagine. You shouldn't really need any intervention. Alright, so in here, I will chuck all this random crap. And we're going to take our boat on an adventure. First of all, we're going to get a little away from here. We're going to go see what the situation is down here at Yogluth. I'm going to see if it just is like bone mass, where it's just, well, like, I guess all of them so far, actually. Where they're just a shrine in the middle of nowhere. Or if Yogluth is going to be summoned in the middle of like a goblin metropolis that I have to take down before I can have any hope of dealing with him. Maybe if we get lucky, we'll get attacked by a sea serpent. And we can get some meats. It's surreal to think Bethesda's always been this mind-fuckingly stupid, yet everyone used to love them. It is kind of insane, yeah. Has Bethesda gotten worse? I mean, yeah, obviously. But not like a ton worse. Go back and play Skyrim or go back and play Oblivion. They've actually always been like this. That's cool, I'll just paddle through the storm. The company didn't super massively change. This kind of weird, broken, ill-thought-out, barely functional crap is what we all fell in love with. It did get worse, obviously, but they've always kind of been like this. It's never been a deal breaker for me, because at the end of the day, it's always fun. Yeah, it still isn't to me, honestly. Like, I like Fallout. I had a great time with Fallout 4. I had a pretty good time with Fallout 76. There just was basically nothing to do. And it was exponentially more broken than every other game. To the point where it was actively, like, massively detrimental. We streamed a pretty good amount of Fallout 76. It was a pretty good time. There's that weird, like, fucking lightning beast. That's a wave. Woo! Big wave. Like a roller coaster in the ocean. Oh, that was a huge fucking lightning thing forming, but no, it's just the shit going away. We can tack a little bit, I guess. Kind of just going on an adventure, I suppose. I bet you love it, I'm literally playing Fallout 4 right now. That's the thing. I mean, we can shit on Bethesda as much as we want, but they clearly made something really fucking good. And at the end of the day, at least they didn't BioWare. Right? At least they didn't BioWare. It could have been exponentially worse. We've seen repeated case studies of how bad it could have been. Yeah, fine, I guess I'll just fucking pedal. By watching BioWare, watching Blizzard, we've seen case studies of how bad it can go. They still EA buys them. Don't worry, we have Microsoft's shield before us. Ah. Ooh, that was a good hit. The only flaw here is obviously it's going to take a bunch of damage because I cannot use wind. You probably got to chase him. He's probably already fleeing. Come here, bitch. It's incredibly unlikely we catch him in this storm with the headwind centered on my face. But we're at least going to give it a try. Because serpent meat is serpent meat. But there's about a 0% chance we catch him. He's just chilling over here. It's not impossible. Ah, there we go. There we go. You know, if he just sits there, the odds are obviously way better. The odds improve dramatically when the serpent only runs like 20 feet away and then assumes he's fine. I guess that's how they work. They just go a little bit of a distance. They don't like hard flee. I'd really like to not get out of the boat. But I'm also aware I'm going to have to get out of the boat. Not getting out of the boat would be ideal. Thank you, sir. The longship is like the Serpent Destroyer 12,000 Tron. That thing is such a hard time taking out boats. Or take out the longship. It's just so tanky. The longship's a beast. Why did the bronze nails sink when the porcupine is meat floats? I don't know why the porcupine floated, but the meat floats for what I'm sure is purely game mechanics reasons. If the meat didn't float, they might as well literally not add it to the game. It's not harvestable. Wonder if we can find like a storm turtle that has super abyssal chitin. Or like 10 more serpents. I would love more. I'm always down for more serpents. Serpent meat is fantastic. I am literally always on board for more serpents. I mean, this boat could probably take like 5-ish serpents attacks comfortably. Like the serpent attacks, not like fit like individual attacks, but like individual serpents attacking. Each one of them gets 2-3 hits. I think we're chilling. Only that when I start to worry. It is very weird anything sinks. When there's no diving mechanic, it really feels like nothing should sink, and it's just kind of a poor game dev decision to have any items sink with no real way to get back to them. But early access can early access, I guess. The longship is such a Chad. It is unbothered. Where are we going? Are we going over there? Is that it? Ah, the waves receding have revealed there's actually a sandbar here, and I'm about to get whomped. Is it that weird little hand? A rib cage or something? Hey, we're gonna go look. I'm gonna go see what it wants. Ah, shit, I guess I should have done this with one of the goblin trophies, because the big question is how many trophies does it need? But it won't actually tell me unless I try to put a trophy on it. I realize now. I also wanted to see if it was a camp that needed fighting. That was the main concern. And I'll read its offering plaque. I mean, I'll read the words, whatever it says. I'm 100% positive that it wants the little, like, shaman fetishes. I'm completely confident in that. Are there gobos here to have to fight for this? Interesting little spot. No, it doesn't look like I have to clear the area or anything. Look like it's defended. Oh, I mean, there's like mosquitoes, obviously. There's always random shit, but it's not like a goblin camp I have to destroy. Hello, sir. Thank you. Five. Need 5 little thingamajigs. Okay? I'll read you, but and his dying soul was split and shared among all his kin. Maybe it is still a lich. I thought it was gonna be like the Goblin King, but maybe it actually is a lich. It could be both. It could be the King Goblin Lich. So yeah, we need 5 little artifacts. While we're in the neighborhood, I don't think I have that many. Are there any goblin camps around, perhaps, that I could raid? Because I think I actually think I have 4. This is a black forest. You can tell by the giant copper ball. I straight up think I have 4. I think I'm 1 off. Was it Mutter's 3 items? Is Mutter actually 3rd? I promise you that has absolutely nothing to do with boss order. I know there is a camp over here we could go knock down for perhaps some more. But I'm just gonna peek. Just gonna peek a bit. See if there's anything out here. I got my bone mass power. I can just like bone mass me. Yeah, bone mass took 10, so he's the 10th boss of the 9 that they're planning to add. The Elder was the 3rd boss also. The Elder and Motor together is actually the 3rd boss fight. They both take 3. You're supposed to spawn them both and fight them at the same time. I wonder How... Fuck you, idiot. I wonder, what I was gonna say was not fuck you, idiot. I mean, fuck you, idiot's also applicable. But how far a boss will follow you? Like, if you can take a boss fight to somewhere else. Point being, it wouldn't super matter because only one or two of them would actually be a meaningful threat. If you could spawn multiple bosses at once. The end goal, of course, being a hypothetical... I can't fight all the bosses simultaneously run. Where you just have all the spawn materials for all 5 bosses. You go around and you, like, pop an Eikthyr, or even a team, and everybody spawns one, and then you all run to a central point and meet up. You'd have to find them all on one landmass. And obviously, like, Eikthyr and the Elder would be literal garbage who wouldn't factor into the fight at all. Probably so would Bone Mass. Oh, that's like, they have an actual goblin-like castle. Okay. I ain't scared. Come fucking fight me. Let's go. Bone Mass's spirit lives in me now. I am the Bone Mass. Be a little afraid of 1-stars. Not because they are tanky, but because they hit very hard. Oh, who throws spear? Dickhead. Yep, I knew that was coming. 100%. He just saved his buddy. Only concern is the one guy with the star. Not worried about anybody else. I'd like this guy to be gone because he's a fucking menace. Well, they literally just physically pushed me out of the way. Well played. The shaman is involved. I have minor worries because I think he will ignore the bone mass buff. So we can theoretically still do big boy damage. He could hit me with the power of the Chad, but he's really busy destroying his own base. Here, Grandpa. Really like to be rid of this guy before his friends show up. Thank you. 2 throwers. Got air support for the tower. Not star, don't care. Straight up only worried about star fucklings. Ah, son of a bitch. You're a little dickhead! You're a little dickhead, you know that? Why you gotta be like that? Just let me kill your friends. Ass. Let me get Grandpa to a place so I can kick his ass. Interesting, it's totally blockable. Blocking it's actually not a huge issue. There's a lot of guys coming together at once. That needs to be softened up a bit. I can do with a bow. That was an actual S tier juke. That was legendary. That's what we want to see. I think it's down about. Now there's a shaman involved. So I've been a little bit cautious. He can just hit me with his stick? That's fucking adorable. He just bonked me with his stick! What a stupid idiot. Alright. So this is a pretty big camp. We made good headway. We should probably head back, though. Our bone mass is wearing off, and nighttime is coming. That was a very solid, little push, though. We probably got, I'd say, like half of that camp down. We can either finish it later. It's kind of out of the way. But if you really want to die, I will absolutely fight you. Are you dumb? Need help? Give me a second over your timings, though. Been a minute. That was much faster, remember that. Okay. You do that. I'm over here not caring. Pretty sure we scienced out that it was more effective to just do the left mouse combo if you're not one-shotting people. You do more effective damage. But we can, at this point, like, bone mass definitely factored in the mass fight. Because those guys, I definitely would have died when the 1-star hit me if I didn't have the bone mass power. But when star fucklings aren't involved, I'm actually pretty sure we could just walk up and dude fight an almost unlimited number of fucklings at this point. Just fucklings, not shamans or berserkers. But just regular fucklings. Their strikes are no longer that damaging. Stars, still a huge problem. But a problem we're looking to address. A problem we should have fixed pretty soon. Because we now have a flax field, and it is not completely barren. There is flax within the flax field. And there, too, is hope. Obviously, still not, like, gonna go out of my way to pick fights with giant squadrons. No benefit to it. We would probably be fine, but it's really stupid to test it this far away from home with no portal. Getting back here would be an incredible pain in the ass. I think if I died out here right now and lost my everything, I think I'd build a second longship. I have the supplies now to manage that. It was the 8 or 10 iron for the nails was really the kicker. I think I would actually just make a second longship. The problem is that bringing a second longship here wouldn't help us without a portal. We'd have to use the temp portal to be able to, like, get longship A, come out here, build temp portal. Longship B, or longship A gets here, we build portal. We have to go back to the portal to recover longship B. Why is this thing attempting to perform an orbital strike? Is it still after me? I'm not really sure. I feel like it's trying to fire the hammer of wrath. I could also would give me a reason to bring iron back here. Parked out yonder. Ah, there's gonna be a million goblins right next to my ship. Oh, it's just one dude. Imagine the existential terror. You're just defending your dumb little goblin homeland. My ship delete itself? Yeah, my ship deleted itself. You're just defending your goblin homeland. This is a fucking pain in the ass, dude. This is so annoying. Did we park over here? Pretty sure we parked right here, but maybe I'm dumb and we parked over on the corner. Pretty sure we'd still be able to see it. Oh no, it's over there. Never mind. This is where we came up first. We came up here and then I saw where it was and went around the side. Never mind, we're good. I'm about to throw my fucking computer out the window. What are the locks fighting? Oh, they're skeletons. Why would you come here? Why do skeletons even spawn in the plains? What are you gonna do, skeleton? Are you gonna conquer the plains? You gonna be the champ? You gonna stick it to the fucking Loxen and the fucklings, which are just the way stronger version of you? Like, give me the thought process. Skeleton signing up to go get fucked in the plains. What are you trying to do? Well, currently he's trying to Pirates of the Caribbean skeleton walk across the ocean floor. And invade my ship that way. Let's go into the entire most dangerous biome, my dear friends. What? I'm confused. Because either you think the plains isn't hostile to skeletons. Three things are happening right now. One of three things. Either you think the plains are friendly to skeletons. You somehow think the swamp is more dangerous than the plains. Or you've just never been to the plains. Like, one of those three things is true. I'm not sure which. Turtle. But one of them is true. I still feel like I should check out turtles on the off chance they have some, like, rare reagent other than Abyssal Chitin, but I don't know, I feel like they don't. I'm pretty sure they don't. Pretty sure enough to not bother checking them out. We got enough more black metal we'll ever fucking need, I think. The difficulty is gonna be flax. The last thing I really want to do before we go fight this fifth boss, the current final boss. And I probably don't need to, but I want to. Is I want to make the next tier of armor. Just for progression's sake, really. I feel like that's half the point of the game. Is chasing the armor and weapon upgrades. So I'm not super looking to just skip over them. The black metal's whatever. I have a crap ton of black metal. The problem is frickin' linen. I need so much linen cloth. Just so much. And that's gonna take forever just for all that flax to grow. So that I can make the linen cloth. Because I also... Yeah, we're already mostly an armor tier behind, because I pretty much skipped silver, because silver's dumb and I hate it. The only thing I have of silver is the Fang Spear. I didn't even go back and make the Jogger bow, I was too lazy. I really should go make the Jogger bow. But man, I just don't want to farm a bunch of silver. I need 20 just to make the thing, so I'm gonna need like 30 or 50. To upgrade it to be good. Do we really need better than the Finder bow, though? Plains are definitely more dangerous to the player in event turf wars. Pretty sure the swamp always ends up winning out. What? What turf wars are you watching? Oh, the wind turned around. There is actually nothing in the entire game that can fight a herd of Loxen. And it's not even close. Like, it's not even remotely close. Loxen one-shot almost every other enemy. Straight nothing can stand up to a herd of flaxen. They actually one-shot every swamp creature. I've watched them devastate the swamps many times, actually, because there's turf wars on the borders. And it's not so much a turf war as it is Loxen just butt-fucking a bunch of random swamp monsters. Please don't throw a rock at my boat. I appreciate you. One of these days, a troll is just... Oh, wait, no, we will get him. Wait. Does this connect through? Because that's actually interesting, knowing that this is a relatively small central island. I didn't know that. I think we are actually settled on an island. And it's not even a big island. It's a pretty small one. Huh. Neat. Interesting. We'll live on an island at the nexus of the all biomes. I mean literally all. Meadow, black forest, mountain, plain, swamps. It's the perfect don't starve base. Yeah, it's an island with every biome on it. It's the perfect don't starve base. It's on the border of all 5 biomes. And they're all within pissing distance, too. This is meadow, this is a little black forest full of pines, this is a little strip of black forest, all meadow, plain, swamp, mountain. Oh shit. I was looking at my map. I'm sorry, I bonked. Super looking at my map. I actually did not take any damage from that. We actually settled on an island. It's not even a big one. The Vikings realizing what Iceland was. Well, we're just living our Viking lore as true as possible. We should perhaps try to go see the very outside the map at some point. If for no other reason than just I'm curious what the edge of the world is. There are 2 options. Option 1 is it's just a giant invisible wall like the edge of Fallout or Skyrim. There is an upwards of 90% chance that that's what it is. But option 2 is that there is actually something neat at the edge of the world. Even something as simple as, like, yeah, a giant, like, wall or a cliff into nothing is still neat. It's actually, I think, a distinctive island for my starter island. I'm gonna do a little bit of sailing. I see you, Big Rock. I'm gonna go around you. A little circumnavigation. So yeah, it looks like it's probably here. It's a relatively small but very fleshed out little island we live on. I dig it. Hope it's a flat disc you can just fall off or something equally silly. That's the absolute 10 out of 10. The natural 20. It's just like the edge of... Oh, what the fuck? I didn't even see that rock. Fucking secret rock. That rock did more damage to my boat than the sea serpent. It's by a lot, actually. How much is meadows? Now we're just chilling. The nice meadow area. Very calm and happy. Okay, I guess this is all one landmass. I don't know why I'm perusing this coast and not my own coast. I guess because here is where we are. And over there is where we aren't. This is either gonna become a gulf or that's another separate island in here. Or maybe my island goes bloop. That's just a big donger. Thrust out towards the rest of the world. Anywhere you go, that's where you'll be. A runestone. A meadows runestone. Like, it tells us about the existence of the French Horn. So I think the sort of interesting, sort of problematic situation we have in Valheim at the moment is that we're kind of time-gated. What I need right now is a bunch of flax, which just has to grow. We could go raid more goblin camps to try and find more, but it seems to be pretty rare out of a goblin camp. This is a big goal. So we're actually kind of time-gated here. If we want to have the cool guy armor before we go fight the 5th boss, literally waiting for paint to dry. Which means we could do some sick house improvement. We could ascend our house into its final form with whatever there is left to do for home improvement. I have no idea what this landmass is shaped like. Just fucking confused at this point. I don't know where the hell we're going. I need to upgrade my bonker. My bonker is only 1. I would like my bonker to be higher than 1, because it's a very effective bonker. I really enjoy having it. The best runestone is Ulf describing when he first learned what a house was. Some of the runestones are pretty funny. Some of the, like, weird lore about previous Valheimers. Why would you do this to me? And I guess the coast is turning, so maybe it's like pro-wind. So this can't go through. We can see all the rest of this. This really is just a huge gulf. It's a big-ass inlet. Okay. Interesting. Game is way more water than I thought it was. It's like dramatically more water than we initially thought. Well, we do ourselves well to chart off some of the areas. The rivers might go all the way through, maybe. We can't exactly take a long ship up a river. I'm curious if there's even plans to add a larger boat. Because this boat is pretty gigas right now. I mean, I guess you can make one that's faster. But it already serves as a full double chest. In addition to being super fast and very fucking talky. Well, they have the helicopters. Oh, it is green. It's sad. That looks like a troll cave. Whoop! Cut that corner. Sick drifting action. The time period a larger boat would be anachronistic. We have a clockwork Magitech bench powered by frozen dragon tears. I'm just gonna throw that one out there. I'm wielding a mace of stolen black metal, pierced with a proboscis of foot-long mosquitoes. Like, I don't think that the Viking technological curve is really a limiter. The game got pretty fantasy. So, with us having a Magitech clockwork bench powered by frozen dragon tears, I think it's definitely fairly easy to imagine a bunch of ways they could add some crazy shit. Like, unironically, a fucking helicopter. I would not expect a helicopter. But I could totally see how it'd be possible. Only realism in this game. I like the reenactment of how Vikings fought a deer covered in iron chains that shot lightning from its horns. Exactly. Gotta make sure we hit our realism bar. Okay. So we've pretty much charted this place out. I'm just in the habit of flagging dungeons that are uncleared in case I need them for later. Let's just hit some open fucking waters, see if we can kill another serpent to death and get some more delicious meats. Need to add a big shark if we get a bigger boat. I don't know that it was on the actual agenda. Like on the roadmap. But I'm pretty sure they said they wanted to flesh out the ocean biome. I'm already surprised by the amount of stuff it has. It has, which is two things. It has, as far as I know, it has sea serpent and turtle. Those are the two things that exist in the ocean biome. I'm pretty sure they said they wanted to add a lot more. Man, imagine if I could just build a workbench on my boat. And then I can use that to repair my boat infinitely. The turtles are pretty neat. They were wholly unexpected. I mean, so was the sea serpent. I'm pretty sure I pooped my pants the first time the sea serpent showed up. I was absolutely unprepared for the fucking sea serpent. Holy shit, that thing horrified me. Okay. So yeah, RuneScape login looks like it's pretty good to go. I think after about another 30 minutes of paddling my longship back to my base, I'm gonna be ready to stop playing Valheim for the day. That's actually, yeah, one of their big updates is Ships and Sea, that's right. They have Hearth and Home and Ships and Sea. It would be cool to have a base boat. Like a boat that was large enough to not be a full-ass base, but to have maybe a workbench, a usable workbench you could repair your shit on, like a field station through another tier or two of progression. But they're not going to add that in that because there's the last update on the roadmap for the year is another tier of progression. So a lot of this stuff is going to be added into the existing framework and be fleshing out the 5 tiers we have. A lot, if not literally all of it. We have Subnautica Cyclops. Played through that whole game unaware you could build the Cyclops. But I'm curious what all they're going to add. With Ships in the Sea and with Cult of the Wolf, I'm curious what they have. Because again, they're not tiers. We're not getting a tier until we get Biome 6. Much later. Which I assume will come with its own boss. I'm sort of curious as to whether Yogluth even drops a progression item, because there's two options, right? Yogluth either drops a progression item that does nothing. Jugger's shooting at me from the seafloor. Are you serious? Where are you from? How did you get here? Where? How are you here? I understand. But anyway, yeah. Is that strange lightning thing? That was definitely a frost drake. It was shooting ice balls. The orbital Detskido called him in. Well, it would have been kind of funny, but incredibly fucking infuriating. If he would have actually sniped me and one-shotted me. Because I don't have any food buff right now, because I'm just sailing. Would have been funny, but really fucking annoying. But yeah, I'm really curious to see what all they add. Since, again, it's these first, like, 4 major title updates are going to be added into the existing framework. It's pretty nuts. So here's the thought, though. Here's the concept. It's what do we do going forward? This game is spectacular, and I really like it. We've played it a pretty good amount, and I'm happy. We're going to kill the 5th boss, and then we're going to be through the current content available in the early access. I don't really want to get on for every little update and see what all it adds. Obviously, the devs are working super hard to add a bunch of really cool stuff. But I don't really want to fire up the old Valheim engine to be like, oh, cool. Now once every 4 hours, there's a random aggressive NPC. This is basically fucklings randomly spawning other biomes. Well, that was a cool update. I don't really want to do that. This might get shifted to the satisfactory pile. I think once we take the 5th boss down, we are definitely putting it down until a new biome comes out. Like, that's the bare minimum. Do I want to put it down until, like, release? Kind of. Kind of, yes. I will admit I'm super curious about Hearth and Home. If any of them are going to get me back on early, it's Hearth and Home, and it damn well might. Because I am a stupid bitch, and I love interior decorating. / building my house. Easily one of my favorite parts of the game. But, I don't know. So I want to wait till release. I definitely would. 10 out of 10, you can absolutely play it right now. You can get a ton of fun out of it. Here's the dream. The absolute Giga Mind dream is we kill boss 5. We hang up our helmet. We retire for now. And either when the new biome comes out, or when there are several new biomes,
to the squidding pool.
Oh,
we
wait a
start a
minute,
new
my brief
world
moment of fame is here.
with some boys. And it would be just shenanigans. Ponticon, 56 months to pull you with the shiniest squiddling. I'm 93 hours in my own solo adventure. I'm still looking for the 4th boss. How many hours do I got? Let me park this boat. I'm curious. Because I'm pretty sure I didn't super slow play it. Probably, I would imagine, at about 50 to 60 hours. Is my guess. Now, the water is pissed about existing this stream. The ocean is really mad it has to exist. Every time we do damage to the pier, it's permanent. Yeah, we have, for now, we still got Valheim on Mondays with Rex too. We gotta get Rex through all this shit. Am I stuck permanently? Am I to deconstruct my longship? Okay, no, there we go. We're just gonna be parked 35,000 light years away. Bonk. This is a big problem. Because there's not actually ladders in the game. Ladders are pretty hefty fake news. Okay, let's see. Maybe give Kenshi a play. I have no idea what that is. And were I to derive an assumption from the title, just, you know, just spitball it out there whether or not I'd be interested, I'd hit it with a no. You know, knowing absolutely nothing about what the game is, were I absolutely just to judge a book to the absolute fullest by its cover, you know, I'd probably throw a game called Weeb Word in the probably not pile. It is not, strictly speaking, weeb trash. What is it not, as strictly speaking? Is it weeb trash? She didn't get shunted under the hole. If I could like anchor or leash the boat at all. I literally have to back this up. I have to park this better. It's a very, very open-ended, kind of janky indie survival sandbox game. Ah, I see. It's one of the 46 quintillion survival ZombieCraft Z games. Which might seem somewhat ironic, as we're definitely playing one right now. But Valheim is a unique motherfucker. It only comes along once every 61 quindecillion indie survival craft Minecraft ripoffs. So annoyed. Parking is so unnecessarily difficult when you have absolutely no ability to manipulate your ship other than forward and backward. Ocean, stop being a dickhead for 5 seconds. Why does it turn like this? The carve doesn't turn like this. I'm literally just turning left. Like, why does the long ship turn like this? It doesn't even pivot on the nose. If it pivoted on the nose, I wouldn't be 40 yards away from my pier right now. It pivots around a point, like, actually 15 yards in front of your nose. Fucking fair. No, it's fine right there. I can jump to the shore from there. That's all I need. Need the ability to get on my pier. Get this black metal put away. Got some goose to black metal. I'm gonna need to get a bunch of this smelting. Because we want padded, right? Oh. No. My bad. I forgot. Black iron is it? Black metal is actually completely fucking useless. I forgot that black metal is actually completely worthless. So I guess I should just throw a heap of black metal into the ocean trash pile? Very weird decision to the point of seeming unintended. That it takes the metal from 2 tiers down to make the plains gear. Like, I rack my brain thinking, what could the purpose be? What do you think is the intention? Like, because there's a thought process there somewhere. They didn't just arbitrarily pick that. What do you think is the intention of having all of the plains gear crafted with metal? Not 1, but 2 full tiers below the plains. It's just rather odd, I would say. To make something with flax yet? We've made a couple things with flax. I couldn't tell you what, but I know we have. Did this take flax? Almost every... I think the black metal axe did take flax. Every single object that is not the shield that takes black metal takes flax. So the porcupine probably also took flax. By the logic therein. Pretty sure it was involved in the construction of the death mace, which is now going to be upgraded 2, perhaps 3 times. So we'll spend some amount of our time farming more iron, because you're actually never done farming iron. Bonk. Alright, our bonking bonker is now ready. Oh yeah, I should check how many gobbo things I have for something in the bus. I'm gonna go put the extra mosquito needles back so we can see. I'm pretty sure we have 4. I think we're 1 off. We actually have 5. We have exactly enough to make that shit happen. So the last thing we need is, I guess, just for our padded armor to come through. Which is going to take, again, I have the iron to craft it. If I craft it, don't care about upgrading it. So padded cuirass, 26. We're going to gain 6. Padded greaves, 26. We're going to gain 10. We're going to gain 16 armor for making them just a base level. We need 40 flax. Where does the linen thread go in a black metal odd gear? Where is it? Where's the thread? What part of the odd gear is actually held together with knitting yarn? Around the handle so it's comfy. Oh, it's like a comfiness thing. Perhaps. Perhaps it is. Gotta make sure it is extra comfy. Had to see how the harvesting yields work. If you mash E, it just lets you sleep. Yeah, I guess gotta look fancy. The gods will look down on you. When you put that much fuck on the end of a stick, the other end is gonna sting-eyed. You don't. Okay. That's, you know, I'd never considered that, really. I feel like that's opened my eyes. That makes way more sense. If, what word was supposed to be if? It's gonna sting. With too much fuck on the end of a stick, the other end is gonna sting if you don't. If you don't, what? Show me your work. Show your work. I feel like I should possibly make a fire resistance potions before we go fight him. When you whack stuff. What? When you... I don't... You put a much fucking the end of a sting, the other end... Out of a stick, the other end is gonna sting if you don't. When you whack stuff. But if you don't, what? What are we not doing? Adding string? To where? Help! I do not have enough blood bags. Help me understand! Put a comfy handle on it. Okay, I see where you're going. I see your angle. I see your angle. Okay, okay. My lights just flicker super hard. Please be patient. I was in a car crash. My brain now runs very slowly. He's using his stand, Castro. Alright, it has grown. It has not grown, it just looks grown. Barley has grown. Oh god. Growing it is actually just a ×2. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, loady load. Flax better? Nope. I mean, maybe it... Maybe if I would have let it grow longer. Maybe I shouldn't have picked it. Maybe it gets bigger. I don't know. I feel like picking it's kind of binary. I don't think there's a way I make that better. I think that's just how it is. I'm pretty sure one full growth cycle yields +1 flax and barley per flax and barley. Which, I mean, doubling is exponential growth. Is hella. Exponential growth's pretty good. I'm just saying a seed turnip turns into like 4 turnips. I do kind of wish that barley was more than like 8 pixels, so it'd be easier to see where I was placing it. Right. If you want to realistically use barley, we're gonna need a mo-fuggin' cornfield, and it is gonna be large. We're gonna grow fucking barley because we have 14 flax. If we replant all this, we'll have 28 flax. If we replant all that, we'll have 56 flax. Around here is possibly where we just start developing our own rows. I feel like harvests of around 50 probably what we're gonna want. Goblins, meaning off the distance. We've gone 50 planted. 50 planted, 50 harvested. Which means we got a pretty good barley field here. Because we gotta think 50 something. 52, I think. So we're gonna have 14, then we're gonna have 28. 14, this harvest will provide 28. Next harvest will provide 56. And then the next harvest we'll reap. So we're 3 growth cycles. We're 3 growth cycles. That's true, we can process 50 at a time. Away from being able to make the padded armor. It takes 40. Takes 40 of them harvested. We could do it in 2, but we'd only be replanting 10 flax. 3 growth cycles. We'll be able to make both pieces of the padded armor. Oh shit, there's a hat too. Well, if the hat doesn't take 20 linen, then we'll also be able to make the hat. And we could go out and fuck up some goblins. We could go feast on a goblin camp. That's an option. That could help us. We could go fucking throw down. Well, we've gotten flax from one of the, I don't know, like 5 goblin camps we've raided. It's not exactly a good turnout. Never happy about the random bursts of thunder right here. Feels like shit's breaking somewhere. I'm pretty sure we can just mainline Lakshmi Pi now. I think we are pretty well at that point. 80, 40, 80, 80. We're about to have fucking more barley flour, and I know what to do with. So what we should also do is do a fishing. Because the fish wraps were super good food. Please give me a moment to remember how to use the fishing rod. There we go. Oh, hey, Taraka. Coming in with your own raid. What's up? Welcome. I should have eaten before I did this. I forgot that it actually takes stamina. I got him anyway. Oh, you don't always get to. I was actually unaware that you sometimes only got 1. I thought you always got 2. Well, poopy. Wait, the raiding got better loot off the trash than bosses. That tells me you are probably playing Classic. Where if you YOLO into a crazy fucking BOE, you're chilling. I think the actual fishing is just have enough stamina to hold down right mouse button. I wonder if I get less for actually hitting E on it. Fish, you're not even in the water. Caught fish. Nope, sometimes you just get nothing.
Welcome.
Sometimes you just get nothing. Beta digits, 8
pool.
months in the pool. You with the shiniest squidling.
Boop.
I mean, the fishing gives us great time filler while waiting for the flax to grow. You bitch. Come here, you bitch. Charlie, no! I'll take you too, thank you. Free fish. I never realized I could just pick them up. I never actually was aware that you could literally just grab the fish with your hands. So I guess we could have been doing that this entire time. Hey, get me. Give me a nip. Yeah, you turned that ass around, boy. Look at that. Oh, delicious! Delicious bait. You stupid noob. You dumb idiot. My friend once actually got 2 BOEs in the same trash mob. him. That's pretty fucking good times. So since the fish are an actual physical object that there are an amount of, that looks large. I'm just like, I was really curious if I could just walk in the water and just grab them with my hands. Now that I'm aware that they're an item that can just be picked up. But this side sucks for fishing. There's big rocks of sadness. How about the pier or the boat? It appears to me fish only spawn really close to the coast. So the fishing off a boat or a pier isn't really a thing. We got 8 fish. I could fish off my wall. I could fish right here. That dude looks fucking huge. Give me that chungus, dude. Yeah, I saw fish coming in hot, so we're good. Hello, sir. Can I help you? Can shoot a fish. I have some. Really close to me. It looks fucking massive. So you don't actually have to see the pingus on your stick. You can just see a fish going by. And just right-click for the hook when you see him coming in. You know, on my wall, you're an asshole. Do you consider not being an asshole? Apparently not, no. I just fucking yeeted that guy! That thing was flying by at Mach 4! Gimme. Look, you gotta stop. Gotta stop. I need you to stop. Thank you. You're a dumb asshole. Are there any fish over there? Seems like you kind of just like tap right mouse intermittently. So if a fish flies past you at Mach speed, you'll just grab it. The water's now chump for sharks. I see a lad coming in. Got him. Give me this lad. Okay, the fishing's not too bad in this game. Gimme. Gimme. We're doing good. We're doing good. There's progress. We're collecting fish. I have 16 fish giblets. You can fucking chuck that bitch. This dude can cast. How far away that thing is. I sent that to Africa. Not to be catching fish off of Mars with that arm. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Give me a fish. Fish me. Fish me. Fish me. Aha! Now we can get Brenda to play this game. We can. We could probably get Brenda in here with fishing. You gotta make it a long way for fishing. I told her, look, seemed like the kind of game she would like, but she had a good point. It is... I have a cloud. I fish from my cloud. It's too combat focused. Because, like, there's obviously enemies and fighting and stuff in Minecraft. And Terraria. But you can just kind of, like, ignore them. Enemies are constantly a menace in this game. Even if you build a big-ass impenetrable base and you're inside your house, enemies are still around being a pain in the ass. Because you have the random invasions that happen with a huge frequency. And Burma's like, eh. There should be Bloodborne. Yeah, I mean, she can fight them, but she doesn't want to. He wants to go fishing for 4 hours. I cook the fish first. You don't know what sushi is, Viking man? What, you never raid the coast of Asia? Come on. 4 barley flour for 1 fish wrap is kind of nutty. It's actually, like, absurd. This they cook pretty quickly. I like it there's an upgrade tree on the cauldron that doesn't do anything, because it means there's so much room for potential. Fish wraps. 60.90. $60.90. It's truly fucking disgusting. That's a hell of a food. That's the new carrot soup, basically. 4 flour and 2 fish, kind of expensive. It is for now when we're peasants. It won't be very soon when we have unlimited barley. Fish are a completely and utterly, completely and totally unrestricted resource. You can just get infinite fish. Just go out and do it. We just got 20 going out and fishing for like 5 minutes.
Welcome, Squidling, to
We're
the
about to
Squiddy
start
Pool.
spitting fucking barley.
Unlimited barley.
Unlimited barley. I do gotta find my merchant man. We will eventually run out of bait and that'll be a problem. Hoyled. 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 "48 months in the pool." What's up? That's a long time. I'm not super great at calendars or counting or math in general. But I'm pretty sure you've been here for quite a few years now, hanging around a Squiddy Pool. So, let me be the first to welcome you into the cool guy penthouse. 4 years is certainly enough to get you into the very tippy top of the Squiddy Pool. We got fish wraps now, actually, there. We just got them on the menu. Haven't tried them, but they smell fucking delicious. Not kosher, but, you know, such is life. You are the shiniest squidling. If you need anything up here, oil it. After 48 months. Just let us know. We got you. Okay. So. I don't know how I ended up... Oh, I didn't pick up. I was like, I don't know how I got a non-round amount of fish while I was doing that. There we go. So we have 8 leftover fish that are limited by only barley. Fish is, again, not hard to get. Which means 60-40, 60-90. I think sausage is going to the dumpster. I think the food of champions is now here. Fish wraps, turnip stew, lox meat pie. When it's time to do big dick shit, you replace serpent stew, pulling in the honey and the mushrooms. Because that shit is hella delicious. But you get on a fishing stopped. I saw you were having some problems, but there's not really a lot I can do about it because it's not on my end, obviously, or everyone would also be having those problems. Twitch going to Twitch sometimes. I wish you the best of luck, Hussein. Getting that all together. When it's time to go big or perhaps go home. It's actually crazy. Loxmeat pie is equivalent to serpent stew. The same thing. So we can eat a loxmeat pie, we can eat a serpent stew, we can eat a fish wrap. We're gonna have like 260 health and pretty much infinity stamina. That's for big dick ass beating mode. When we are ready for action. And I have a lot of serpent stew materials, actually. I could make a fucking ton of those. Holy crap! You load up on this shit! My Twitch hates fishing. We're equating mechanical benefits to the tastiness of foods in Valheim. I mean, are we equating that, or did the game do that for us? Feel like it's relatively clear by the design of the video game that the more delicious food is, the better it buffs you. What's up, Rex? How you doing? I'm afraid to sleep while I got meat on the spits, because I feel like it's just gonna destroy it. Because I know time passes when you're sleeping. I would really like to be able to sleep and have serpent meat insta-cook. I'm willing to potentially sacrifice 2 serpent meat to science. I'm gonna harvest these 4 and I'm gonna put 2 more on. And then I'm gonna go sleep and see if I come down and they're cold or if they're cooked. Because they take so fucking long to cook that it might actually work. Because they're enormous. For science. 2 serpent meat for science. We are preparing our outlier base, Rex. Our satellite is growing strong. We needed a second station. It's actually interesting. The game, I feel like it's Satisfactory-esque in that it's not the first time it is perhaps encouraged. Well, they're not even cooked. It has perhaps encouraged me to build another base somewhere else. I guess that's pretty safe then. But you get to a certain point and it basically hard requires it. I can tell you start losing max HP to hunger before you regenerate to your potential if you eat all the biggest foods. Damn, that's crazy. So you can actually never get to the completely full bar. Okay, these take so long to cook. I'm gonna go check on the plains farm. Soon you'll be crafting rockets to the moon. Perhaps! Perhaps we can settle space. I don't know what to see. How's this going? Needs... Oh, it was just loading. I was like, hello? Yeah, it's probably still got a bit. It seems like it takes about 2-ish days for a cycle. What's the tower for? You know, to watch over my farm. Farm's gotta be safe. Wow. What a squadron. What a squadron. 350. We have generated sufficient bonk. Sufficient bonk. Glorious amounts of bonk. Give me this. I need more lax meat for pies, please. Don't see anything. Dang, if I would have crouched slightly earlier, I'm curious if I could actually one-shot him with this. No, we gave him 350. He wasn't happy about it. Dead Skeeto just sort of died in the periphery. There was also a dead Skeeto. For a moment. He's not alive anymore. Just kind of flew into my flurry of porcupine blows and got fucking destroyed. Good day, sir. The moat's doing its job, probably. I just wanted to stock up a little bit more on locksmith. Oh, I got some random black metal on me. This is now the black metal pile. There we go. Oh, I forgot to serve meat F. Yeah, I totally forgot about it. It's okay. It's not even cooked! Alright, we learned something. And that's that if you are a sufficient distance from your base, it is unloaded. And things like cooking, I think probably just cooking. Cooking and smelting also probably. I feel like we noticed this with smelting before. Doesn't progress. Which means if you're cooking something that's not like fucking necktails, you don't have to worry about going through a portal to go somewhere else if you have them on the roaster, because they're not gonna burn. Your base is gonna unload and you're chilling. What's up, Nerdy Bits? How you doing? Perfect timing. We're getting ready to switch over to RuneScape, actually. You know what? We take those. Never have we take those been more accurate than now. Yes, my inventory is full. One of the slots is the thing that we're making. You're gonna put it in the stack. You're gonna put it in the fucking stack. Yeah, there are some things that definitely progress, like farming. Otherwise, you would have to stand there and watch your plants grow. Farming progresses, and fermenting progresses, and that might actually be it. The windmill. Boy, we could actually just eat serpent stew. We're kinda there. We could just eat it like as regular food. Is that a burrito? Sir, that's a... Yeah. Fish taco, but yeah. Same thing. That sentence didn't make sense in the slightest. It doesn't need to. Don't worry. Fish burrito. Check my braziers are doing. Recall these up soon. Braziers last a long fucking time. Holy crap, they last forever. So, honestly, if I'm too lazy to pick up the turnip stew, we can just eat serpent soup. Instead of turnip stew. We are in a beautiful, bountiful era where we are eating shit like fish wraps and lox meat pie as just baseline food. And I'm about to start eating serpent stew as baseline. We will feast this night. Which one of you is crypts? You. I need fucking blood bags. How far to Valheim are you? I eat snake stew. It's just like regular food. Like, I need blood bags. Wherefore art leech? If I was a leech, I wanted to get my ass fucking pringled by the porcupine. Where would I be? Must you? Must you be the way that you are? You could be so many different, less annoying things. But you choose to be this. Ah, leeches. Honestly, kind of surprised that I one-shot them. Yeah, there we are. We found the 5th boss area? I mean, we've known where the 5th boss is for, like, ever. Yeah, it's not really news. But we have gone down and looked at it. And we have world save. we have exactly enough little dingus statues to summon them. How the fuck do you survive that? Whatever it is that we want. I'm just looking for some blood bags. It's not going great because leeches don't appear to exist right now. Old dickhead. Where are the leeches? I mean, I guess I'm fine with 2 because that brings me up to how many I need to brew 1 batch of medium healing mead, which is what I want them for. But I would certainly like to have more than that. Did I fucking hear splashing? Hi, sir. Are you sure? Because I'm telling you now, you don't want to fight me. You don't want this. You don't. Oh, I can just fucking one-tap him. You think you do, but you don't. Unironically. A leech. Yeah, a blood bag. Well, it's so hard to find leeches, dude! Since when is this a struggle? I usually hear 50 of them constantly gnawing on the shoreline. Damn it. Alright, whatever, I have enough. I have as many as I need. I was just hoping for an amount of superfluous blood bags so that I would not instantly be out of them again. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Looks painful for them. At least it also kills them, so I don't have to feel their balls being destroyed for long. Yeah, the main special attack of the Testicular Obliterator 12,000 is a tactic that has long been debated by scientists. Specifically whether or not it should be banned forever as a war crime. The general consensus is that yes, it should, but no one is willing to go tell UNGA to actually enact enforcement. So as the state of things still stands, UNGA does as he pleases, including testicular destruction. Look, guys, I finally remembered the ingredients for a medium healing mead base. What am I making here? What are you? Nah, I made a fuckload of stamina potions. Holy shit. I guess I can just drink those all willy-nilly like. Man, I made a fuckload of stamina pots. I don't know what I thought I was gonna... I don't know if I thought I could, like, transfer those to RuneScape or where my head was at there, really. An absurd amount. Completely fucking unnecessary. Well, Classic Fan says you think you do, but you don't. I mean, was it really wrong, though? I mean, demonstrably, yes, but... But still... Yeah. That's just healthy? That's not done? Okay. Fair enough. Guess we will harvest these at a later occasion. For now, though, I'm going to do the thing. The thing that I'm supposed to do, but never actually do, because I am both a bad streamer and person simultaneously. I'm gonna take a fucking break. Which is important as a streamer, to not sit here for 6 consecutive hours motionless on a daily basis. It's super important that I don't do that. But apparently the RuneScape servers live, so we can go do RuneScape things. So I'm gonna leave Valheim here for today. I'm gonna switch my title over to this. Switch my game over to that. Hit it with an update. Brex is proud of me. I made Dad proud. Okay. I am going to stand up and use the bathroom and stuff, though. I'll be back in a couple of minutes. When I return, we'll switch back over now. The login servers are alive to Cassandra, see if we can make some progress, do some things, have some fucking adventures, and hopefully wrap up the shame sheet of the quests that are not blind because I already know how to do them. That's the dream. That's the goal. BRB. Oh, what happened? Why is half of chat timed out? What are you guys doing? What is going on in here? Also, that mod strike there is the most high stealth fucking Black Ops mod purge I've ever seen. I've never witnessed such restraint. They aren't even talking. They aren't even talking to chat. Not even announcing their presence. Not even making it clear. Just secretly doinking people. Ah, shit. Ah, hold on. Login server is being rebooted. It's making me re-authenticate. Nobody knows who did it. I know who did it. I know who did it. Ah, shit. Where's my authenticator? Please stand by. I know the secrets. And okay, it's like I gotta wait for it to reset because it's like at the very. It's like 8 seconds for a refresh. It's not really enough time to type it in, but enough time it's kind of a nuisance. Wait for it to expire. Thought it was emoting from the shitter. Nah. It's been Zindern the whole time! It's been Zindern the entire time. Secret moderation actions. Rising from the depths. Okay, hello everybody. Wrong scene. There we go. Well, obviously surprising absolutely more people than I thought it would. Well, because you are usually so open and excited about your modding that it's weird for you to not just immediately jump out and take credit. I don't know if I need a regular fishing rod. I don't know if I can still fish with an oily fishing rod. I guess we'll find out when that matters at some point. Chalk level 0, honestly. So, obviously I haven't done anything since yesterday. I was going to do some things this morning. And then the login servers were down for, I don't know, 6 hours, so obviously I'm exactly where we left off yesterday. Which, I don't need this anymore, thank you. You've served your purpose. Go back in the banquet. I appreciate you. You've been useful. Take me to Varric. Couldn't resist forever. Had to take credit eventually. Not even credit, he just had to assert his dominance. Assert his power. Nothing if not in vain. Alright, Phoenix Gang is these ones. I'm trying to remember who the fuck we sided with. Pretty sure it's these guys of the Phoenix Gang. So this thingy, yesterday we got 2/3 of Heroes Quest done. All needs the Master Thieves armband. The Phoenix Gang can help me. So we're going to go to the Phoenix Gang, who is probably these guys. Actually I don't think that's right. I'm pretty sure it was these guys. I'm wrong. That's Black Arm. It's me. Oh, hello, comrade! This will be my faithful assistant for the afternoon, because this is a 2-player quest, believe it or not. There are actually 2-player quests. There are many of them. There are exactly 2, but they hard require a second player. So can I just, like, go in? Like, I'm a member of this gang now, right? Actually, you're pretty much the leader, so I'd probably just talk to you. Hey, Straven, my guy. Say that I needed a Master Thief armband for reasons. Ooh, tricky stuff. Took me years to get that rank. Well, what some of the more aspiring thieves in our gang are working on right now is to steal some very valuable candlesticks from Scarface Pete, the pirate leader on Karamja. His security is excellent, and the target very valuable, so that might be enough to get you the rank. Go talk to our man Alphonse, the waiter and the shrimp and parrot. Use the secret word gherkin to show you're one of us. Oh god. Gherkins are disgusting. Hello, sir. I'm going to make my way to Karamja. We hit the bank first, need some cash. I'm pretty sure this bank is closer than the Artie Bank. I need like $30 for bus fare. So let me go get some cash, and then I'll head down there and meet you there. And we'll get our shit done regular style. What is this? Oh shit! That's pretty fucking neat is what it is. Gherkins are the best. Hexy is very upset about that. Oh, it wasn't supposed to be kept. Mindless also in kept. What the fuck is wrong with you people? You guys could eat any kind of pickle. Any kind of pickle. And you're gonna eat a fucking gherkin? Like, intentionally? When you could just eat a regular-ass dill pickle? Why? Why do gherkins exist? They're disgusting. They're, like, they offend the senses. I'm thinking of the right, you guys, the fact that there are apparently people that exist that enjoy a gherkin is really making me wonder if I'm thinking of the wrong pickle. They're the little tiny sweet pieces of shit, right? I will have any vinegar vessel. Okay. There's a gherkin. Hold on. Well, now I'm questioning myself. Gherkin. Yeah, it's these things. It's these really tiny, disgusting little shit pickle monstrosities. They're horrific. I was gonna be like, ooh, I love those just to contradict you, but I hate them too. See, Rex can't even be contrarian. They're that bad. Alright, where are we going? I got so distracted by the fact that somebody apparently likes gherkins, I forgot what we were doing. In Brimhaven. I was talking to, Everybody here is just pirate. Shit. I immediately forgot what they told me. I'm just gonna start trying doors. If someone asks me for a passcode, I'm gonna yell gherkins to the doorway. Oh, it's not locked, so it's probably not it. Oh, there's also nobody in there. This one, hello? What do you want? Can I come in? No. Fair enough. Oh, is it this? Shrimp and parrot. That sign is a shrimp and a parrot. That's exactly, that's probably a shrimp and a parrot. Those are words that he said. Hello? Oh, Alphonse! That was it. Alphonse, my guy. Welcome to the Shrimp and Parrot. Would you like to order, madam? Oh, God, I don't want to say this. Do you have gherkins? Gherkins, eh? That's Charlie the cook round the back. He may have some gherkins for you. Big obvious wink. Gritting my fucking teeth still at the fact that I have to think about gherkins. Why is it called the shrimp and parrot? Those things aren't even related. Well, because. Hello, sir. Hi! What are you doing back here? I am looking for a gherkin. Ah! Fellow Phoenix. But tell me, compadre, what brings you to sunny Brimhaven? I want to steal Scarface Pete's candlesticks, I guess, this is what makes me a hero. Oh, yes, of course. Candlesticks. Well, I had to be honest with you, compadre. We haven't made much progress in that task ourselves so far. We can, however, offer a little assistance. Setting up this restaurant was the start of things. We have a secret door out the back here that leads to the back of Mr. Olber's garden. Now, the other side of Mr. Olber's garden is an old side entrance to Scarface Pete's mansion. Yes, the giant door. It clearly leads into the building. Oh, wait, no, yeah, it doesn't actually connect through. This is just walls. I see. Seems to have been blocked off from the rest of the mansion some years ago. And we can't seem to find a way through. I'm positive this is the key to entering the house undetected. I promise to let you know if we find anything there. Can I go look at it? Oh yeah, sure, fuck it, get in there. More minds we have working on this problem, the quicker we get the loot. Have to go all the way around? I figured you'd have like a door leading from here. You can maybe go all the way to fuck around the building? Okay. The Heroes Guild wants you to bring them a Master Thief's armband. They probably intend for you to find a Master Thief and stop them and take it, not to attain the rank of Master Thief. Dude. Why are you the way that you are? Is this not what I'm trying to go? God damn it! That does actually make a lot more sense, yo. Sir? It's locked, you fuckhead. Look, it's me again, dude! Scarface beats candlesticks. Blah, 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 blah. Can I check it out for myself? Do it. What? Oh. Ah, bad dog. Bonk. There's a wall. There's a magical wall. Stop it! Bad dog. Bad dog. Bad. Fine. Dog. You want decent, you get decent. You have requested this. Stop biting me, you dickhead. Stop! Dog is so angry! It's so hard to fight a dog with a sword! It's locked. This room isn't a lot of use on its own. Maybe if I can get extra help from the inside somehow. I wonder if any of the other players have found a way in. Behold. Okay, so, give me a moment. I'm gonna require additional equipment. Brick makes you kill a dog. I don't have to kill the dog. I could just run past the dog. Killing the dog was a bonus. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I know now. Well, I feel like there's way less steps on the Phoenix side of this. I thought the Phoenix side was, like, when I saw it from the other end, it seemed like they were doing some super cool backdoor shit to make all this stuff happen, but, like, damn. The Phoenix side of this is just like, yeah, just walk in the house, idiot. Like, I don't have to do shit. Squiddish, kill the dog. -1 out of 10 streamer. There you go. Okay, I would like... I don't want to waste energy on this. This and this. And this. And these. And this. And that. And these. This will probably work. This will probably work. It might take a minute, but we'll get there. It ain't gonna be fast. I'll tell you that right now. I am not good with the bow. Not at all. Not at all. Not even a little bit. I am actually terrible. But we'll probably get there eventually. Okay, well, I need to go meet my contact. Because it's a 2-player quest. Need to go meet my inside man. eTube, who has volunteered to help us out here. Hello, friend. It is I. Believe you have something for me. Sir? Now, while he has used his gang's connections to finesse a key from Scarface Pete, I will take that key and go do cool stuff with it. Where's locked? No. I know that, so I have the key. Oh man, this is a used key on door quest. You hate to see it. Alright. Hello, good sir. I think I'm good. I think I'm set. This is apparently a hole that just nobody can see through. Disregard the fact that these because you're both clearly looking directly at me. It's definitely too narrow for them to see what's going on. Ah, no, he's stuck on that guy. However, it is not too narrow for me to shoot a bow through. So, you know, really unclear about the status of this wall. So let me execute this guy for you. Because obviously, if he were to take down Grip, which is one of Scarface Pete's lieutenants, he'd blow his own cover. There you go, that key's yours. He can't blow his cover. He's just gotta lure him into a room while I assassinate him through a hole in the wall, apparently large enough to shoot a longbow through. So, that's way more subtle. They'll never know. They'll never know he was in on it. Never know. I could change back. Take off the coif. It's like it never happened. No, that couldn't have been me. That couldn't have been me. I have a DSIM. Do I look like an archer? I don't even know what a bow is. Never used a bow in my life. Must have been thinking of someone else. Trencha, 43 months in the squiddy pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you, sir. A wonderful candlestick. I'm not sure if I take this back to the Phoenix Gang guy. He teleported, so you probably take it back to the Phoenix Gang guy. But I don't want it to come back here, so I'll talk to the Charlie the cook first. It is actually kind of a neat quest. Like, it's a neat little two-man sting. Look, does he just have the same dialogue? Okay, yeah, we probably go back to Barry. Boink. Good day, sir. It is actually kind of neat. The other side is way more involved. We joined the Phoenix Gang, again, just because I was Black Arm Gang before. Like, I'd done the Black Arm Gang side of it, and I was curious what the Phoenix Gang side was like. The Black Arm Gang has way more steps. The Phoenix Gang is literally walk into room, shoot, man. Like, that's 100% of my contribution to the fucking heist. Good sir, I have a candlestick! Not bad, not bad. Let's see it. Make sure it's genuine. There you go. Doesn't have to give me a Master of Thieves armband. I don't know. Ah, go on then. Suppose I'm in a generous mood today. Hands you a Master of Thieves armband. Merry Christmas. Guess I could actually just keep this if I ever need to help someone else in the future. Because that key's the only thing I need, because then I can just wait and execute the guy when he comes in. Because the Black Arm guy has to get in with their dudes, which is more involved. And has to... They have to infiltrate the mansion, they have to get a guard uniform, I think, and then sign up to work with Grip. And then Grip gives him the weird key. He's like, I don't know what the fuck this is. Your first job is to figure out what the hell this goes to. We know it's from the house. Then they give it to you, and then they have to go bait Grip into the room, and I'm just like, hey, I'm here to shoot Grip. And they're like, oh yeah, right back there. I'm like, thanks. And I go in there, and I shoot Grip, and I get my candlestick. Way less effort. Logged into WoW, and I read something uniquely cursed compared to the average general chat trash. I want a female gnome warlock to sit on my face. I showed up later, new on Brimhaven, excited to go buy the uniform. Yeah, I'm almost positive we did the Black Arm Gang side. So it is just way more involved. Okay, quick key audit. What are you? You're a quest object. What are you? Oh, right. It's nothing. It's nothing. This key is nothing. This key is pointless garbage. Key is a blank space. It's -1 on the amount of bank space I have. Yeah, you can't act. I was thinking of 100, you can see the number. I have like 100 bank spaces, so I'm not worried. Then we needed 1 lava eel and 1 Tron and Firebird feather. Go talk to Achy Titties. Give her the business. Good games necklace, but you know. Yeah, this key is for when we lose the red hat. When we lose the red hat, then I will naked dude run this key to the chest. Absolutely not doing it on the hardcore, because I am a pussy. But I'm obviously I'm gonna die. Like, we get chanced every other stream, so. I almost died walking up the Monkey Madness because I was not expecting 7 archers to shoot me simultaneously when I got from like 20 tiles away. But, we 100% will die. And the further we get in the game, the more likely it gets every passing day. And then we can start doing wilderness stuff because I don't care anymore. It would just be really stupid to go lose my red hat to the curiosity of what's in the lava maze chest. It's for later. It's a surprise tool for later. Monkey Madness 1 has an impressive amount of burst damage. I did fucking notice that. Hello, Achy Titties. Greetings. Welcome to the Heroes Guild. How goes the quest, adventurer? I have everything. Fair enough. Well done. Now to complete the quest and gain entry to the Heroes Guild, your final task, all you have to do is... Are you fucking kidding me? I have to do more quests? No, I'm just fucking with you, actually. Little Heroes Guild humor. What I meant was, congratulations! You've completed the Heroes Guild entry requirements. You'll find the door now open for you. Enter, hero, and take this reward. That was a bunch of randomly generated experience. A total of less XP than we got in 1 skill from Monkey Madness, spread across 12 skills. Heroes Quest. Now that we have attained the rank of Master Thief, which is probably not how they intended us to do that, we are legally heroes. I used my gang connections to assassinate a guy and rob him. Confirmed heroes. Well, assassinate his bodyguard and rob him. Neat. Cool stuff in here. There are some trees. There are some nice little fonts. There is an uppy staircase and a downy staircase. There is a guy with a trade option. Happy Heroes Emporium. I hate this fucking game. Happy Heroes Emporium. Okay. You got me there. Dragon Toilet Brush? It is. A Dragon Mace and Dragon Battle Axe. We're just fucking collecting red weapons here today. I know that we could get the longsword and the dagger from Xanaris. I just haven't because they're really expensive and I'm poor. Salsard Todd. Salsard Porium. How much are these? 50k. And I'm assuming it's 200k when it's in stock. That's a lot. That's a lot of money. That's not super terrible. Like, I could get that. I mean, it's RuneScape, so they're all just going to be worse than a scimitar with the single question of what is their special attack. So we will find out when I have more money than I do. Because I know the cool stuff in here. That tower is the pointless room. I know from Trailblazer League that the special attack on the Dragon Dagger is fucking fantastic. I know that one. We didn't have Asgarnia, so I don't actually know what either of these do. But the Dragon Dagger special attack is bonkers. It's just like all of the damage ever instantly. Okay, they have a spooky cave. There is a crevice, which requires literally one more agility level than I have, because of course it does. There is Blue Dragon. Looks pretty generally pissed. But I guess you could just shoot from out here. I guess you could just come farm a Blue Dragon down here with complete safety. There's some Addy and Mithril rocks, which was probably cool literally 20 years ago when this game was invented. There's fucking rune rocks. Are those rune rocks? Okay, that's actually still pretty cool. Is that what these... I don't think I've ever seen... The login thing is fucking Runite. What the shit? The login thing must have broken all the bots. I literally do not ever think I've seen a rune rock before. I think they went to Trailblazer. We saw them in Trailblazer because early on nobody had the money to get them. This is the only... I've never seen a rune rock in the actual game because they are always farmed, I assume, the instant they spawn by bots. Neat. And there's a fountain, which has a shortcut going to it, which tells me it has a purpose. Source of pure water. Okay. That's probably something. Let's go talk to the guy upstairs, talk to Achy Titties. This has a shortcut and a clue hole, so like it does something other than give us delicious water. Imagine if I just fucking was clicking over here and wasn't paying attention and misclicked on that dragon and walked in beating it with my staff and then got instantly roasted by fire breath. That was how I lost my hardcore. I've done dumber things. On an almost daily basis. Welcome to the Heroes Guild. Hey, what do I do here? Look around. There's all sorts of stuff to keep our guild members entertained. Hey, you have one altar and like 3 mining rocks and a blue dragon. What the fuck are you wearing? What is that? What the hell is this? What are you wearing, sir? Soundproofing tiles? Like this? Addy beer gut armor. The garb of heroes. Okay. Hey, Achy Titties. Okay, well, Fountain of Heroes. Look, it's literally labeled on the map. I don't know. I have no idea. It's the Fountain of Heroes. Probably does something. Let me get a bucket. I would like a bucket. I would like a bucket of the purest water. Is it gonna quench my thirst? Is it extra quenchy? Has anyone made an old school RuneScape giant, Dad? If it is in any way possible, I guarantee you it's been done. Hello! Hoodlum Guild, adjacent to the Heroes Guild. I would like a bucket. I'm going to go retrieve the purest water. It's gonna be neat. But the quenchiest. Aren't they doing... I saw something, that just reminded me. I saw something Avatar related fairly recently that they were making. But I cannot for the life of me remember what it was. I'll walk all the way the fuck around because I don't have 1 agility level. Because I got bored halfway through 66. The whole Avatar studio. I don't know, that's what I saw, but that's interesting. Bucket of the purest water, please. Nothing interesting happens. This water is too pure for your feeble bucket. You must bring the purest buckets in the land. Okay. I guess I'm just gonna leave then. I'll leave you to your business. I don't know what's up. I don't know what's up with the Fountain of Heroes. Probably does something neat, but there is absolutely zero indication of its purpose. Water seller. I require your purest water. Your bucket can't handle my purest water. Alright, so... we gotta do Shiloh Village. We have to wrap up the triumvirate of non-blind quests. Non-blind, somewhat major quests. Although, Shiloh Village I would file as semi-blind. Because not only have I dumped it from my memory, I'm pretty sure I literally just followed a guide. I've done this quest before, but I did it just straight up following steps on a guide. So I didn't, like, figure anything out or learn anything, and it left no mental impact on me. And I understood why everybody hates questing in RuneScape, because they just follow a guide and there is zero fun to be had there. But, in my defense, there was zero fun to be had doing Shiloh Village regularly, so I just wanted it to go faster. This was many moons ago. The ancient past, possibly before even the recorded history begins. But I do not remember this quest being a good fucking time. So, we're going to Karamja. Which means that in addition to our regular questing kit, I am going to bring this super anti-poison and all of these swordfish. Maybe like 4 less swordfish, so I have some inventory space for quest-related accessories. Time to suffer. So where does this shit start? I'm gonna just take the liberty of assuming it starts in Shiloh Village. It does in fact start in Shiloh Village. Closest access point is gonna be CKR, where Karamja really comes into its own, demonstrating that the developers, this is such a minor thing, but it's so perfectly fitting to the theme of Karamja, which I'm pretty sure was designed by devs going out of their way to make the continent suck as much as possible. In every little tiny way they could. Just making the experience that much more frustrating. And nowhere is that more clear than the fairy ring code that goes to the center of Karamja. There is only one combination on this ring that requires you to click 6 times to enter. Because all 3 rings are completely upside down. And that is the fairy ring in the center of Karamja. You may be thinking to yourself, wow, that is the dumbest, most minor complaint I've ever heard in my life. You're correct. It's not so much a complaint as it's no expense was spared in finding every possible way to min-max as much tedium as they could get out of this continent. I hate Karamja. All my homies hate Karamja. CKR, crappy Karamja ring. Fuck this continent. I'm worried about the fact the recipe for disaster requires me to do this quest, because it tells me Karamja is going to somehow be involved. I'm glad to... No, it's because I had to start the Legends quest, is what it was. It was actually not even necessarily Karamja. It wasn't direct. It was like a Why the fuck was Merlin's crystal required, by the way? What happened in Merlin's crystal that was essential for the hero's quest? Don't know. You had to convince the guild of worthy of taking the hero test, which required specifically Merlin's crystal. I became a knight of the round table. You're right. I became a knight of the round table. That's a pretty big flex. Hello, sir. Also seems to be looking around very cautiously. He jumps a little when you approach and talk to him. Run! Run for your life! Save yourself! I'll keep them back as long as I can! What? Why am I running? Your very life is in danger. Brasilia has returned. And we are all doomed. Does this have to do with all the zombies? Okay, thanks for your help. Who is, Brasilia? Brasilia is the queen of the dead. She has returned and has brought a plague of undead with her. They now occupy our village. We have them trapped. I warn people like yourself to stay away. Okay. Can we do something about that? We're doing all we can to keep the undead at bay. The village is covered in a deadly green mist. If you go into the village, a terrible sickness will befall you. And the undead are even stronger beyond the gates. My guess is it has something to do with the legend of Brasilia. But you would need to talk to the shaman in Taibo Wanai to get more details about that. I really have to go now and get back to stabbing these zombies. Okay, I'll go see the shaman rather than re-ask you a question again. That would be helpful, Bona. If you're sure you want to go, you can take a wampum belt to him for me. And we'll give the shaman Trufitus the story of our problems down here. Are you sure you want to go? Yep, it's a requirement, so... Yep, give me your wampum belt. Be very grateful. Take this. Oh, that's neat, actually. Please, can you give it to Trufitus? He may be able to give you extra details on the legends surrounding Brasilia. Good luck. Okay. That's actually pretty neat. Okay. We get one of those, like... story bead things, right? Those are the... That's what I'm thinking. Am I thinking of the wrong thing? It's like the woven beaded thing where, like, the different colors and shit mean things. That's actually pretty neat. I don't have time to tell you anything, but I had time to weave this wampum belt. You can't just tell me what the wampum belt says. There is no time! Quickly! Take the belt to Trufitus! Where did you find the time to make this? If I walk up, we're going to Taibo Wanai. If I walk up here, and a fucking medicine man yeets a giant stat draining laser into my eyes, I'm going home. Okay? Just so we're all on the same fucking page here. I'm going home immediately. Okay. Ruffle Shuffle is in this building, right? There he is. The Black Candle go? We got there. We got there eventually. Hello, sir. Greetings again, Trufitus. Ah, greetings, Bona. You look like you have some serious news. Yeah, probably. I took the Mosul Ray and he says Brasilia has returned. Oh, dear. It's more serious than I had imagined. So, what's a Brasilia? It has been a long time since I heard that name. Brasilia is the queen of the undead, and a more fearsome enemy you will be unlikely to find. I fear that you bring me news she has returned to plague us once again. Alas, I know of no weakness that she has. Should we? I mean, that sounds like everyone should just get off Karamja forever and we should never come back to Karamja. Yes, it may be a good idea. Many people could die. Only there was a way to defeat her. So are we going? Like, I mean, this sounds to me like an excuse to leave Karamja forever. I will wait and see what happens. Maybe Versilia does not have the power to strike too far from her resting place. But there are many things I need to do now. Is a resting place particularly? Do you know where that is? Is that like a commonly known thing? I believe it is. It might be that her physical remains are the focal point of her supernatural powers. It is said that many years ago, a group of adventurers once infiltrated her tomb to try to rid the world of Versilia. These adventurers reported seeing a rat-like creature. Although the adventurers disturbed Versilia's bones, they were not able to properly sanctify them. And this is the most likely reason why she still plagues us today. Of course, she only has to order one of her minions to move her bones, and she can quite quickly and easily set up a new headquarters anywhere and continue to launch her plague of undead. What? What? What is... what? Why is this here? I don't know... Did I miss... Is this a pun? Did I miss something? Why is this a chat option? Sir, I have a very important question. This sounds critical, but what are onions? Do you mean minions? Yes, that's what I said. I said minions. How would you think I said onions? Nobody said onions. Who doesn't know what an onion is? We get it. You're smart. Went to school. Got an education. You don't live in a fucking village in Karamja. Continues. The minions are fiendish undead creatures that Versilia controls. She has very few living worshippers, but they need to be dealt with at some point. Usually a strong creature of some sort will be guarding the bones, and it is not to be tackled lightly. So can she, like, die? Can we kill her to death? I am not sure. The legend about her certainly is long. It's a pity the temple of Al-Zarun has crumbled, as there may be some clues that could help us to defeat her. I think the largest problem will be in locating her resting place. So why do you think you're safe? Why do you think you're safe if you're far enough from her resting place? If you have no idea where her resting place is. It could literally be right here. It could be that hill. It could be anywhere. Why was it called that, by the way? That name is stupid and I hate it. It is from an ancient language. The direct translation is magnificence floating on water. But my research makes me believe the temple was built on land. They most likely between large bodies of water, for example, large lakes. However, many people have searched for the temple and have failed. I would hate to see you waste your time on a pointless search like that. Don't mind me, I'm gonna go waste my time on a pointless search like that. Do we know anything else about the temple? Not much. I would say that is about it. Even the great priest Zadimus, who built the temple, did not survive. Some say that Versilia caused the temple to collapse. She was angry at Zadimus for not returning her affections. She was a great sorceress, even before they met. Okay. Do you think it's going to be full of traps? How am I supposed to know? A lot of what I know is probably wrong, but some of it seems right to me. I must get back to my studies. You ask a lot of very stupid questions. Hey, do you want this belt that I was supposed to give you? Wow, we are literally restarting the entire dialogue. That is peak RuneScape. Hey, I have this wampum belt. Oh, yes, let me see it then. There you go. Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, that is terrible news. Hmm. Uh-huh. Okay. Right. Uh-huh. Let's see. That seems odd. Alright, fair. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yes, things do look very bad indeed. I'm leaving now. Good day, sir. Okay. The quest isn't even started? What? I can't walk away. I have to give him the belt and then end the dialogue. What a legend. Azarun. Anything more about the temple? No. Blah 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 blah. Thanks. What is blah 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 blah? Well, best of luck, Buona. I am going to search for Azarun. Probably to say that line to start the quest. What? You must be crazy. That place has passed into myth and legend. It has been buried in the rubble for years. It is most likely buried 20 men deep, and that's if you could actually find it. Are you sure you're going to go and look for it? I may be able to do some research into this if you agree. Only I don't want to waste my time if you're not serious about this. If you're not serious, I'll just go ahead and let Rishilia kill us and not look into it at all. You know, whatever. I don't really care. I'm old. Yes, I will. I will go look for this place. Please help. Okay then, Buona. Good luck with your quest, and remember to stock up well with adventuring supplies before setting off. You never know how useful some fairly ordinary things might be when you're adventuring. I have a lot of fairly ordinary things. I'll hold on to this wampum belt for you for the time being. I'll give it back to you when we have completed this quest. And we have now legally started the quest. Okay. Find it, idiot. How's your research going, buddy? I don't know where to... You say you're gonna do some research? The only information I have refers to its name. Azarun, magnificent, floating on water. Yeah, you told me that already. Okay, you read, fuck you. I guess he just said that because the guy who was writing the dialogue was like, I like words. Words are fun. I'm gonna write some more words. But it didn't actually mean anything. So between two lakes or bodies of water. So... this little digit. Could this island? If this is two different bodies of water. Although if it was the whole island, then... I mean, it'd probably make the whole island. This little finger. This little copse of trees right here actually looks pretty good. This looks promising. This island. Strip of land. Or up here by Brimhaven. I feel like it's... I get paid by the word. Huh? I did? Okay. Well, I'm really good at this, actually. I'm so good at adventuring, dude. I'm amazing. And so we're looking for a strange mound of earth. Dude, I'm so good at questing. I find shit. So let's, like, I guess loop this way. Oh, I can't get over here. I can't get over down here either, though. Let's loop this way. Azarun. Got some red tags unlocked. The finding mound without even moving. Azaroon. Anybody seen a strange mound of earth? God fucking damn it! I fucking hate Karamja! Okay. Whatever. Fuck it. Here's Strange Mound of Earth. Sit. Ah! Okay. This is a strange mound of earth. Are you a strange mound of earth? I don't think it's a strange. I think it's a regular mound of earth. Don't think. No. I don't see anything. Not even right clickable. Well, it was cool having stats. I fucking hate those guys. That's not. I don't. Metagaming, Strange Mound of Earth and Jungle. I don't feel like it's this. Then again, he did say do research and absolutely nothing happened, so like, fuck, there's no reason not to eliminate it while I'm here. I miss having stats. Don't. Thank you. Hope the dwarf falls off the fucking bridge. I mean, there's clearly a trapdoor here. Like, fuck off! There's very clearly a trapdoor here. Investigate well-stacked rocks. Easy. These rocks have been well-stacked. Ah, I see. I must search the well-stacked rocks, which is different from investigating them. Okay, I find out. God fucking damn it, I hate this game. Okay, let's go back across. Next thing. Next thing is around Shiloh Village. So we'll go general this whole direction. The rocks look very scary. Very spooky, well-stacked rocks. I miss you, Gem Rocks from Trailblazer League. You were really cool, actually. They were very nice, and I appreciated them. Did we do the Elite Karamja Diary in Trailblazer? Because I remember looking at it and thinking it actually wasn't very hard. Because almost all of it was auto-completed. No, we didn't get 91 Runecraft. I remember looking, and Trailblazer knocked off almost everything on the entire Karamja task list in general. There was like one thing that was kind of hard. It was 91 Runecraft. We definitely did not get 91 Runecraft. Dialogue to say you found nothing, but it was scary. Hi, welcome to Karamja. We don't write good quests here. Don't. I hate you. You consider not being a dickhead. And 91 Runecraft's kind of a hell of a requirement, but it was the only one that was like a thing. Once we did the fight caves, that was the only one that was a thing. God, I want my crystal bow back. Dude, the crystal bow was so cool. I miss you, crystal bow. What in the hell is the terrain here? Why? Never has it been more obvious that like, this has gotta be the lowest effort terrain in any video game ever. Like, it's gotta be it, right? The grass texture is actually sticking out into the water. They just pasted fucking blue texture over the floor. Was Karamja somehow backported from a game even older than RuneScape? Why is it so much worse than even, like, the free-to-play area? It's, like, it's offensively bad. Because, like, I'm sure most of Misthalin is also super fucking old. But this shit is aggressively bad. It's like it was done on purpose as a joke. I'm 12 and I make games in Roblox. Well, you see, nobody cares about Karamja, not even Jagex. Oh. There, I probably should have looked at that while I was down there, but I was too busy hating Karamja to think about what I was doing. Ow. Why you bite? This is a strange mound of earth. Are you a strange mound of earth? Look at mound of earth. Mound of earth confirmed. Good news, boys. We apparently spotted this from Taibo One Eye because I have spectacular eyesight. Got laser vision. And a shovel, don't I? Bank 1. I'm curious how high this number will go before our victory. There is pit stop 1. I'll bring a shovel. I'm also gonna bring a mining pick. Just to skip over having to go back and get a mining pick later, I'll just bring it now. Let's see. He laughed at Shaman? Yes, because he's a dumb idiot. And I hate him. We don't have a woodcutting axe. I should have a woodcutting axe. Why don't I have a woodcutting axe? That's just part of the questing kit. Is there anything else the core questing kit I don't have? I think I can actually drop all this shit. Save myself some space. I have the Draman staff. If I need to go somewhere, I'll just fairy ring. Not super worried about it. I want to leave myself a bunch of spaces for dumb quest items. The shaman dumb who thought he was talking about onions? Alright. Captain Barnaby, you're gonna get fucking paid today. Although I realize now that I'm just tipping you because you're a nice gentleman and I appreciate the service you give to everybody. Because I was thinking I was too lazy to walk back down to the fairy ring. But the fairy ring is also like 3/4 of the way there. I have to run the whole length of Karamja if I go from the top. So you know what, I guess I'll be less lazy. My favorite part is he didn't even ask why he mentioned onions. He asked what an onion was. What's an onion? Like... You know, sometimes the player character's brain falls out. And during most Karamja quests, it stays on the ground until the quest is over. Can we delete, like, this one tree? Like, look at... I'm trying to go over there. Look how fucking far I have to go. Just kill this tree. Ow. And make me not have to walk an entire 360-degree circuit around the jungle to get to the right side of the jungle. The quest I like in Priest in Peril is pretty amusing too. Priest in Peril is probably my favorite one. Well, not my favorite quest, like, period, but I think that's my favorite. The player character's a fucking moron. Adventure is Priest in Peril. Holy shit, you're so dumb. You're so clearly, demonstrably stupid. At absolutely every step in Priest in Peril, you just continue to make the worst possible decisions. Extra food. That's where a clue scroll sends you. You can tell because it's yellow. Now, if I was smart, I would have labeled these tiles with the coordinates. Because, hey, just walking around the world would give me a decent, better understanding of what the coordinates actually are. I killed a dog for a guy in Paternomus that said he was Drizzle. Did I fuck up? You're so dumb, yet the priest trusts you with a silver dagger and passage of the vampire fuckstone. Well, he thinks the worst case scenario is you're gonna get murdered. And if you get murdered, Gielinor is probably better off. And he's not wrong, really. Like, is he wrong? He's probably not wrong. But then we go into Mauritania and show... Oh, what do I have to use it on the thing? Actually, spectacular levels of competence. Ah, a fissure. You see a small fissure. You might just be able to crawl through. Beyond the fissure is a long fall. Ha-ha! What? How? What do you mean it's too... What? I'm on the surface. I don't have to see where the rope goes. That's not... What? Why is the dirt back? Stop! Search fissure. How? Stop respawning. Why can't... It's too dark to clearly see where to fix that. What the fuck do you mean? It is broad daylight in a tropical jungle! How could I possibly make it brighter? Alright, we need... like, the beacon of God. I don't know what it would be. On a personal crusade, I'm gonna show Shemu and Joe the Bloodborne board game. The Magic of Tabletop Sim. Dude, if you get a fucking game, like, I want to get me in on that shit. Get me in that shit. That would be a clown fiesta, and I'm absolutely here for it. Alright, I need a light-emitting object that is brighter than the sun. What do we have that is brighter than the sun? I have a lit black candle. A lit black candle might be brighter than the sun. It's probably unlikely, but it's possible. It's the Kandern headgear's light, isn't it? Isn't the Kandern headgear kind of light? I could start a fire, which in a very localized area could seem to be brighter than the sun. What am I be the Starfinder group is Larkus out of town? Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. But yeah, I'm super down if you get Shemu hooked on that shit, get me in there. Pretty sure this counts as a lamp and it doesn't take an inventory spot because I can just wear it on my head. And I look just like I feel on my insides. Like I wish I was dead. Alright. Pit stop number 2. Back to Karamja. Anime Honkers, I hope your farming run is going well. Alright. I'd like to hope that either the Kandarin headgear or a black candle are brighter than the sun. In a tropical rainforest. I'm gonna put both of those at relatively unlikely. Where the Judgment, Ludwig's, and Candy Blades retarded, nothing can sway me from that. It looked pretty silly. That was the one, the heavy one that Brett wanted to try super hard after we played a couple, because it looked nuts. It'd be cool, but would you ever be anime hawkers cool? Well, I think most people are actually born at a higher cool standard than that, while they are a hairless little meat sack screaming and shitting themselves. So probably. Realistically. Ah, children. The miracle of something that apparently has to happen to make the species continue existing. Anime hawkers may not be cool, but they sure make me horny. Well, Zendern. You know, I could have gone my entire life not reading that sentence. But now, that opportunity has been taken from me. I don't know, Smash fans still scream and shit themselves and they aren't cool. I thought Smash fans just diddled kids. Are we still too soon on the giant Smash community pedophilia ring thing? And yet here you are. Hello, I would like to dig the glitched dirt, clang my sword, and get stuck. Thank you. So I have both a lit black candle and the Kandarin headgear. Can I... Too dark to see clearly where to fix that. It literally put my rope up. It actually put... But can I... Okay. Can I... throw my candle in it? You know, fuck it. Yeet. You drop a lit black candle in the fissure and see there's quite a large drop after you get through the hole. There's a good anchor point nearby into which you can tie a rope. What the fuck? What? I have rope! Why is the dirt back? Okay. Rope. Fissure. Go. It's on the top! It's not dark at the top! The sun! Can I go down the fissure now, please? I would like to climb out the fissure, thank you. Okay. Okay, well, I used your body to test that. It seems to be okay. Man, I'm in a very tinkly hole. There's some broken furniture over there. Let's go. Investigate the smashed table. It is, in fact, a smashed table. Might be useful with some adjustment. You might be able to turn this table into something that could help you get out of this place. But that's not a problem that I have. What would you like to try and turn the table into? Dude has got Aku Aku strapped to his face. That would actually be a sick... What? What? Why would I want to do that? That's not a problem that I have. I want to explore the place. I would like a 10-foot ladder, please. You happily start hacking away at the table, realize you don't have enough wood to properly finish the item off. Okay. That... What was the point of that? Oh, search cave-in. A narrow gap in the darkness. You can try to wiggle through and see where it takes you. What? This is the dumbest quest. Aha, we have wiggled. I'm in a ruin. Okay? We're in a ruin. Doing ruin stuff. This skeleton is pissed. He's also stuck in baby jail. This skeleton's pissed and he's not stuck in baby jail. The zombies, surprisingly chill dudes. They are just stoners, pretty much. Zombies! Oh, not that one. That one's an asshole. Please stop. Don't like you. Stranger danger. Okay, so the 73 ones are dickheads. So it seems like usually stuff in RuneScape's aggressive to you unless you're twice their level, but the zombies are only aggressive if you're lower level than them. Zombies are pussies, confirmed. Their table, I could combine that table with the previous table and make a ladder. Search old sacks. Oh, shit. Found a tattered something. Crumpled scroll. Hello. This looks like a scroll about Urushilia. Would you like to read it? Yep, that is why I clicked on it. In fact, because I want to read it. What's blind Lennox mean? It means I have no fucking idea what I'm doing. Yes, obviously I want to read the scroll. I don't know why that requires a confirmation dialogue. Urusilia's rage went unchecked. She killed without mercy for revenge of her son's life. Like a specter through the night, she entered houses and one by one quietly strangled life from the occupants. It said that only a handful survived, protected by necklace wards to keep the Witch Queen at bay. Okay. So there's a... Ow. Fuck off. Whack. Ow. So... What is that? Oh, that's his pet, but it's stuck on a wall. Okay. Put this shit on. Okay. 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 A lot of angry dickheads in here. There is a fucking gallows. Okay. I mean, why not, right? At this, I'm pretty much at the why not phase of this quest already. You share your count progress, please? It's down below the channel, too. Look at ancient gallows. It's a gallows. It's a fucking gallows in a cave. The bottom of the universe. But here you go. No, you're fine. You don't gotta apologize. I'm just saying it is also down below the channel for anyone who wants to see it whenever. A grisly sight meets your eyes. A human corpse hangs from the noose. Does it? I don't... Does it? Are you sure? You don't... I don't see a human corpse. It looks like it's chilling. Is it like a metaphor? Is it a ghost? Am I having a vision? When the GM describes something, it's not on the pre-made map. Search it. You search it. You find it. Nope, that's not metaphorical. No, there's apparently a corpse. You may not be able to see it with your untrained adventurer eyes. So, you know, he's all done up in here. He's got hunting gear. He's got camo on. He got camo khakis. Camo cargo shorts. So he's, to the untrained eye, invisible. It looks as if the corpse could be removed easily. Hey, kid, you want a dead body? You know what? Sure. Fuck it. Hit me up. Dead body me. Oh, it's apparently a skeleton with cargo khaki pants. Or khaki cargo camo. This quest give me a fucking stroke. Find an old sack and place the skeleton in it. Sure, that might as well happen. You sense that there is a spirit that needs to be put to rest. That's just, I'm like Bruce Willis from Sixth Sense. Or not Bruce Willis, but the kid, I guess. From Sixth Sense. What did I know? You don't know, and I put... What the fuck is this quest? So I put the camo cargo shorts on the sack, put the skeleton in it so now the sack's invisible, but I can clearly see the skeleton. Bury corpse. You hear a ghostly wailing sound coming from the corpse, and a whispering voice says,
Hey, bitch. Give me a good grave and I'll help you out with this shit.
Okay, deal, spooky ghost corpse man. The remains of Zadimus, also a thing that I just know. Well, just... Now, by the skull shape and the general impression I get, can I make a religion check? I got a 34. With a 34, you would know that this is the corpse of Zadimus, and it wants to be laid to rest at a holy site. Like, oh, fantastic. Cool, awesome, okay. Well, I'll go do that. This looks like the Rune Crafting Guild. Original joke, do not steal. Don't touch me. Don't touch me, I'm carrying a smaller, different skeleton. What? I thought you were a bro! Oh, it was this one that was a bro. Okay. I'm gonna go back outside where the undead aren't dickheads. Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Hello, good sir. How are you doing this fine afternoon? I would really like your tiki mask because it's fucking dope looking. This dude's mask is awesome. Are the skeletons outside? Yeah, skeletons outside are still dickheads. Okay. Okay, so we're looking. Ow. Dude, slaps. For places we can crawl through or something. And maybe that was all there was for this. I got the thing. Anything else? Is that it? Look out, waterfall rocks. Okay. There's a huge cascading waterfall in front of you. The roar of the water is quite loud. To the east, you see what looks like a treacherous pathway. It might lead outside. Really, all that's in here is just that one little cave? I feel like this is a really big area to only have that one little thing. Oh, he's a dickhead zombie. Gotta look at him. Oh, wow, that dude gotta be fucking quick. I'm way out behind my actual placement. Oh, maybe it seriously is just that one thing. Really? Look, it's the gem rock mine. Okay, well, I guess then we will leave. Ow. If you had a raft you could pass through unmolested. What? There's like wood from 50 chairs around it, and I can't use any of that. None of that's usable wood. It's really just like that was your one chance. One shot, one opportunity to fix a table into a pole vault or something. And battle staves waiting to be collected from Zap. You know what I don't have? The ability to pray for, like, the money to buy battle staves from Zaf on account of severe poverty. Sarah would like to leave the cabin. See a huge waterfall, blah blah blah. Try and follow the path. Sure, it's not gonna do fucking 60 points of damage to me, right? Not even Karam just sucks that bad. Scooty, scooty, scooty. Scooty, scooty. Where am I? Okay. That cave is under this lake. It's not relevant. It's just a fact I was pointing out. Really curious. Ow. Why you slap? You could use the battle staves to make a raft. That's right. I could actually lash all the battle staves together, and then I could alk the whole raft and get like $1 billion. See, I have battle staves. What I don't have is the little toppy bits for the battle staves. That's what I'm missing. I have the battle staves themselves. I need the caps. I need the fancy magic bits. I actually did not get molested by a spider. Speaking of taking lots of damage to the environment, there is a statistics stream for Trailblazer.
A new hand touches.
Guess I was the square that had the most deaths. Was it the Boingus Shroom? Is it where you land from the Boingus Shroom? The way you segued into that makes me feel like it's the square where the Boingus Shroom lands. Sergeant Prophet Zero, thank you for the follow. Is our friend here? Is eTube from chat, who is just kind of hanging around. There was the Boingus Shroom indeed. That thing does such a hilariously absurd amount of damage. Gave up immediately. I turned the prayer and it's like, well, it's a waste of my time. I can't launch him. Go craft some cosmic rooms. Ha ha ha. I just gotta do that. Let me just go craft some fucking cosmic runes with the cosmic talisman that I have. Well, goodbye, comrade. Truffle shuffle. Where he is. Hey, I found a dead body. You think I made the curse worse? God, I look like an idiot. Hello. Greetings, Bana. You have been away. The situation with Brasilia is worsening. I pray you have some good news for me. I found a dead body. Oh, I also probably found Azarun. That sounds great, Bana. Tell me, what did you find? A lot of stuff, actually. I have some stuff that may be of interest to you. Well, let me see the item, and I'll help as much as I can. Look for something that can identify the place. Look for details of Brasilia's kin. These may be well hidden. Have you got any items concerning Brasilia? There must be something relating to Zadimus that I bet that you needed like 1/8 of those dialogue boxes. You just said the same thing, I think, literally for 6 consecutive dialogue boxes. Hey, so I need help with Zadimus. Zadimus is a spirit yearning for freedom. Bury him in a sacred place to release his spirit. Wait, what? How do you know? You knew that? What? Have you been fucking peeping me, dude? You got any sacred ground? The ground in the center of the village is very sacred to us. Maybe you could try there. Oh. Roll over my headphone cord. There we go. Okay. Do you have any sacred ground? Oh yeah! Steve's backyard. Very blessed. You should go right around the corner there. Okay. Oh yeah! It's also a prayer altar. I forgot I can refresh my prayer right here. Super holy. Yeet. You hear an unearthly moaning sound as you see an apparition materialize right in front of you.
You have released me from my torture. Now I shall aid you. You seek to dispel the one who tortured and killed me. Remember this. I am the key, but only kin may approach her.
Huh? Okay. He's gone. You see the ground in front of you shake as a shard of bone forces its way to the surface. You take the bone shard and put it in your inventory. You could just tell me what to do, dude. You don't like this. There's not a rule that you have to be cryptic. Look at the shard of bone. The words of Zadimus come back to you. I am the key, but only kin may approach her. Okay, what? At least serves as a reminder of whatever that means. Okie dokie. So keep that. Anyway. Truffle Shuffle, what's up? I have so many questions. I just buried that Zadimus guy, like... Ah, shit, I lost the camo cargo shorts on the bag. Son of a bitch. I'll never find him. So I buried that guy in Steve's backyard like he told me to. Something seems different about you. You look like you have seen a ghost? Yeah, metagaming just kind of is a common thread here. Oh! So you managed to... I just told you that. That was what started the conversation. The spirit said something about keys and kin. Spirit said some stuff, but it's probably not relevant. Maybe it's a clue of some kind. Wow. Perhaps there is something relating to Bervirius at the Temple of Azarun. Check the temple carefully if you haven't already to see if it exists. To what? What? Okay, I also have this paper. Can I interest you in the paper? Let me hit you with this one. Rashilia. I have a piece of paper. We need to find Rashilia's resting place and learn how to put her spirit to rest. You may find some clues to her resting place at Azarun or Bavarius' tomb. What was that second thing? Do you want to... Can we go back to that and not just mention it like it's something that we know what it is? Can we, like... Can we talk about that one? Because you just sort of said those words, but I feel like there's more information there that you were supposed to give me. I need some help with the Temple of Azarun, question mark? If you found the temple, you should search it thoroughly. Look for something that can identify the place. I've found... You're just saying this shit again. Okay. Okay. Please take this and give me information. I am speechless, Buana. This is truly ancient. Where did you find it? Where do you... What the fuck? What do you mean? What do you mean? An underground building of some sort. It's the Temple of Azarun. We've been over this. We're past that. We're past that. Archive. Yes, we know that. I found fucking Sadamus's dead body. We have passed this mark. We're past that. We're beyond that now. We're on the next part. Okay, was there anything useful, perhaps? Well, just that part about the words. It may be possible to make a word like that. But what is the best thing to make it from? Perhaps something close to Bavarius. An item of some significance. Stop saying that name with no explanation! Who the fuck is Bavarius? The world may never know. Did you, like... What? Okay. Feel like we're omitting critical information here. Okay, so there is probably something left in that cave still. Okay, back to the cave! Away! To the cave! To go identify it as the place that we already know it is. I didn't find the ornamental plaque that says "Welcome to Azarun." And I think we're actually just kind of gated from progressing the quest until we find the ornamental plaque. Well, we got a bone shard, so we didn't make, like, 0 progress. Just whatever is... like 1/2 of a step above 0 progress. I have a boner. The boner will guide me. I wonder if start bonking people's the answer. Okay, let's dig away the glitchy fissure. There's the... Okay, I thought the rope was gone, but it's just glitchy. They should kill a dude. Let's kill a dude. He's a pretty soft little bony boy. To cook it, fletching supplies. Okay. Well, he's got a neat little helmet. I would like his little helmet. His helmet's kind of nice. Can I have your helmet, sir? Bones. Wonder if I have to bring planks to this. Kill a zombie just to be sure. They're both just called undead ones. Are you serious? How on earth did that happen? How did I walk up, hit him, get a whole tick, and then get PJ'd? Okay, come back here, you fucker. Come here, little bitch. There's also these weird little rocks on the ground, but I can't even, like, right-click examine them. But there's a bunch of weird little stone plates in this first area. I'm gonna go back in here, because I think that part of it is the blah 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 rune. They literally drop nothing. Okay. Oh, ow. What? He turned into a fart? Okay. So if you kill a zombie, they just turn into a fart. Skeleton? No. He looks very relaxed. He's just chilling. Okay, swing the mouse. Swing the mouse wide. So like this first area. We found a whole lot of nothing. Anything? Examine corpse. He also looks very relaxed. The skeletons are just chilling. Don't see anything. I see there's a poo cloud. He has slapped his... Oh, there's another one! There's another pile of rocks! There's a second pile of rocks! Looks a bit dangerous, and the ceiling doesn't look at all safe. Yeah, fuck it. What's it gonna do? Kill me? Start to slowly move the rocks. Got agility XP, so... Pretty sure it's just an agility check. Okay. You see a bookshelf. You get a tattered scroll, which is different from a crumpled scroll. Yes, and... Oh, Bavarius! Ah, knowledge! Bavarius, son of King Danthalos, was killed in battle. His devout mother, Basilia, was so heartbroken she swore fealty to Zamorak if he would return her son to her. Bavarius returned as an undead creature and terrorized the king and queen. Many guards died fighting the undead Bavarius. Eventually, the undead stop calling him that, just call him one or the other, was set on fire, and soon only bones remained. His remains were taken far to the south, and then towards the setting sun to a tomb that is surrounded by and level with the sea. The only remedy for containing the spirits of witches and undead. Is that the oddly stacked rocks? Was I just like one step off of the weirdly stacked rocks? I'm gonna take this back to Truffle Shuffle before we go in there, but I feel like that's the oddly stacked rocks. Surrounded by water and sea level. Like, it checks all of those boxes. Excuse me, sir. I'd like to come through. I should just pray melee like the whole run. Because if I run out of food, I have to go back to a bank to get more food. If I run out of prayer, I can get my prayer back in type of 1. So I don't know why I'm so stingy with my prayer. It's easier to restore it. Well, I didn't know there was an altar here, but now I do, so don't need to be stingy. Follow the path. Shuffle, 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 shuffle. Oh. Oh, which side you go out on actually matters. It does, it's kind of neat, actually. It does spit you out on one side or the other based on where you went in. Which is fine. Because I think this is more where I want to be. Because we're going to there. Surrounded by and at level with the sea. Went to the south and then towards the setting sun, which is just west, but fancier. It's not really south. Well, this is the tomb. I guess I don't know where they were originally. But this is pretty southwest, though. Like, it does tick all the necessary boxes. It's easier to paladin than it is to eat. It is. I'll just pray to... Apparently... I'll just pray to... Apparently Harambe. Seeing as the altar of the monkey gods gives me my prayer back, so we have now narrowed down which god it is that's giving us our magical deity powers. Am I gonna need another candle? Tell me if you get another candle. I have the canner and headgear on, come on. You investigate the rocks and find a dank, narrow crawlway. Do you want to crawl into this dank, dark, narrow, possibly dangerous hole? Abso-fucking-lutely. You contort your body and prepare to squirm worm-like into the hole. Drop your feet in narrow underground corridor. Why are agility highlights turned on? By the way, because I definitely have that turned off. Hello? It's not on. What is the, can I just turn this whole plugin off? What does this thing even do for me? Lap counter? And highlight the marks of grace? Oh, is it agility shortcuts? That's what it is, agility shortcuts. Okay, that's considered a shortcut, I guess. I guess I'll also turn that off. I don't know, I feel like if that was off, I would literally never notice there were places I could use agility. But stop showing me shit! Inspect Tomb Dolmen. Who the fuck is Dolmen? Oh, apparently a dolmen is a thing. The dolmen is intricately decorated with a symbol of two crossed palm trees. Might be the family crest.
Squidling.
See, there's some items in the
squidding
dome.
pool.
Krogan 417. 3 months in the pool. Hitting with the Bezos bucks. The Prime sub. You'll love to see it. What's better than subbing to a streamer and supporting them directly? Literally not having to pay any money for it. You were the shiniest squidling. Thank you for the 3 months of hanging out. Krogan's a fucking throwback. Reminds me of me and Shemia's old Mass Effect multiplayer videos. The Krogan mosh pit. A megalithic tomb with a large flat stone laid on upright ones found chiefly in Britain and France. And Karamja, apparently. Some items in the dolmen. What items? Okay. I have a sword pommel. I have a locating crystal. I have some notes. Bone shard. No, I wanted to use it. Bone shard sword. Damn it. Damn it. Thought I was gonna get a cool bone dagger. Mass Effect's getting a remake. I'm excited to ride that adventure again. Dopey. Maybe I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I heard they were remaking all of them in the style of Mass Effect 3. So bad. They're making all of them, but bad. Not interested. Yes, I want to. Oh, there's 3. Well, we'll go down the list, I suppose. And rest like your mother, who is silent in the peace of her tomb, far to the north of Azarun, near the sea and under the hills, deep in the underground, to watch all of nature from the darkness of her final resting place. Could you guys just, like, say where stuff is directly, please? Rashidia did so love objects of beauty. Her tomb was adorned with crystals that glowed brightly when near to each other. Yeah, that's probably what this is. The sphere is activated when the power of a spiritual nature is expended on it. This can be very draining on the body. Is this gonna hurt me? So we have a locatinator. Climb back up this thingy. Okay, so we got a bunch of random shit. We have assorted notes. I have a sword pommel. I have a boner. I have a locating crystal. They said the thing was far to the north of... So it's up by Shikshan. The lion, I assume, is far to the north, unless it's literally not on Karamja. It was here. So north is not a huge strip, unless it's across, and then it would be in Musa Point. Like, I'm pretty sure that place is a name, but I'm blanking right now. Mass Effect 3 multiplayer is the reason I own that game. Oh, absolutely. What I said previously of that game and what I will hold is true probably forever. I got bored of Mass Effect 3 before I managed to finish, like, the first act. I just thought the gameplay was an absolute snooze fest. I was bored out of my mind. They had mass appealed literally everything fun out of Mass Effect. But I do not regret my purchase at all, because we played a piss load of multiplayer, and it was super fun. I played so much Mass Effect 3 multiplayer, and you know what? It was worth it. Hey, Truffle Shuffle. What you doing, buddy? I found Bavarius' tomb. Yes, I'm pretty sure I did that. Congratulations, Buana! So many items you have found. I may be able to help. I have a sword palm. It is a very nice item, Buana. It may be just what you need to gain access to Rashidia's tomb. While you were away, I did some research. Rashidia would spare the lives of those who wore bronze necklaces. This pommel may have some significance to Bavarius. Perhaps you can craft something from it that can help? My guess is you will need some protection from Rashidia if you intend to enter her tomb. Okay. How do you make a bronze necklace? How do you do that? Well, Brana, I would guess you get some bronze and work into something that could be turned into a necklace. I hate you. Can I just slam bronze on a necklace mold? I guess it's never occurred to me to try. Do I need to put anything on the net? Like this bone of protection? Kin and keys. Okay, fantastic, yes. Thanks, buddy. Okay, so I'm gonna jam that. Here is a crystal. This is incredible, Buana. It is? Absolutely! This will help you to locate the entrance to Rasilia's tomb. Simply activate it when you think you are near, and it should glow different colors to show how near you are. Hooray. Great. Here's all these notes. These notes are quite extraordinary, Buana. They give location details of Rasilia's tomb and some information on how to use the crystal. It's quite specific, north of Azarun. That's a great place to start looking. Alright, well, I guess I have to go. I'll be back, because I need a bronze necklace. Am I wearing a necklace? I'm still wearing the amulet of accuracy from earlier. Whoopsies. This doesn't sound like it's gonna be combat o'clock, really. Sounds like we're getting a necklace that's gonna protect us. Is Buana just tribal Laowai? Buana is friend, apparently. So claims the Karamjanlits. I don't have any bronze, do I? I do! Fucka yeah! Okay, bronze necklace. We talk about it in Typo 1I Trio because Karambuan apparently quite literally means friend of Karamja. Karambuan, Karamja, Buana. I don't know how to do this. No. Helmst. Like bronze necklace. Take this stupid hat off your fucking head. It might not be helpful. Let me see. The Fremenic game, you get. I haven't done shit for Fremenic. I ain't going up there. Fuck Fremenic. Come home, you say Fremenic. Is it an amulet and you lied to me? Is it a bronze amulet? Buy was a bronze necklace. I'm not really sure what I'd do. Probably just hang out. Because it like hangs from your neck. You get it? It just hangs. No, bad fun. Bad streamer. Ow. I like it. That's definitely the worst thing I heard today. How the fuck to make a bronze necklace? Well, at least this dude actually did do research. It actually takes several phases of the quest instead of you wait 3 seconds and then talk to him again. I don't know that I need any of this crap, really. Near the sea, under the hills. I mean, I guess step 1 is let's go find the tomb. Maybe I'm supposed to do something. I'll bring the bronze bar. Maybe I'm supposed to do something specific with a bronze bar. Maybe you just hammer it into a necklace. I don't fucking know. There's a bunch of weird shit you can make with bronze in a smithing menu. Maybe necklace is on there. Bronze and iron both have a bunch of really random crap. I guess almost everything does, because Mithril has like the grapples too. Almost everything's got some random crap up there. Okay. Last destination. Let's go. Okie dokie. Mithril waffle iron. No, that's Pathfinder. This is RuneScape. That's a different thing. Still very unclear on what the fuck a mithril waffle iron would be used for. But it's hilarious to me that it exists. So near the sea, north of this, so... Wait, hold on, I forgot there's a ring over there. By like the DKP ring? Can you make bronze chains and just wear them? I don't know. Is there an anvil in Xanaris? There's a forge in Xanaris, not an anvil. Yeah. Take me to Edgeville, please. Huh? Oh, it's one of my favorites. Take me to Edgeville, please. I want to see if I can bonk this into a necklace via some method. There's probably an anvil. It's closer to a fairy ring somewhere, but this is the one that, like, I know exists. I know there's an anvil over here. Is it mithril light? Having a waffle maker just be lightweight would be useful in travels. If you're concerned about the weight of your waffle maker as a piece of, like, RPG adventuring traveler's equipment, I don't think you would get a mithril waffle iron. I think you would just make pancakes. Is probably how that would go. Bronze wire. Bronze wire, and I will string the bone. I actually thought that was gonna work, damn it. I will string the pommel. Fuck. I will... string additional bronze. A whole ass bronze ingot on a wire on my neck. Fuck with some wool a bit, maybe. Combine everything. We're at that phase of the quest. Alright, now that did anything. Guess I'll just keep everything how it is. Because I don't have a better idea. And we'll go up yonder. Do I have to, like, fletch a necklace? No. Out of... If I attach a knife to my sword pommel, then it's a knife sword. All the advantages of a knife and a sword combined into one super weapon. Knife sword. If I examine this, it's an ivory sword pommel. So if it's just ivory, it's... A knife sword also has a dagger? No, it's not a shitty dagger. It's a knife sword. Daggers are for, like, peasants and children. This is a knife sword. Let's go, DKP. Take me out of here. I need to come fish carob once. Okay, I guess I might as well start hitting this. Locator orb. Suck my ass, please. Very bright. Did that literally use one prayer point? I think that literally used one. Is it this weird thing? Did this really need a locator orb? Was this was the thing they were worried about people being able to find? This was where they were concerned. Needs a key. Ah, I have a key. That's what the bone is for. Ready's the bone shown to lock. Well, it's about the right size. If it doesn't fit in the delicate lock mechanism. It's okay. I will fletch the bone. Nothing interesting happens. Okay, we're hitting a fucking... Okay, we're hitting some roadblocks. I don't know how to make a bronze necklace. And I don't know... Well, at least this is right next to a fairy ring. That's super nice, actually. So... I don't know how to make a bronze necklace. I don't want to make you a key. I have 2 items. I don't know what the fuck they do. Shut up. I am the key, but only Kin may approach her. What in the actual fuck? Alright, I gotta slam some shit together. Shiloh Village. Gotta find a suitable key to get in. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we know that. You know, we got that part. That part's figured. The problem is the how is the steps that we're missing. Hey, Dad. How you doing? Okay, bronze necklace. Need a bronze necklace. I need both of these. I'm just gonna try it. No, there's bronze wire in my inventory. I'll go to the furnace. Gotta figure out bronze pendant. Gotta figure out what sword pommel does. Gotta figure out what bone shard does. Very strange I was given a locating crystal for this when they pretty much directly told me where it was. Missing 2. Both of these have to do something. Hey, let's reread the notes real quick. Let us reread the business. Okay, blah 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 blah. His range taken far south. He was set on fire. So only the bones remained. But we buried Zadimus, not Bavarius. Because he'd be under the dolmen, I assume. That's the point. Maybe I was supposed to get something else out of that tomb. Let's go back to the tomb. I inspected the dolmen, just grabbed a whole bunch of shit, called it a day, and left. Just like we missed something in the cave in the first place, I feel like we missed something in the tomb. And I don't have a better idea, so we're gonna go back to the tomb. I'd like to go to CKR, please. Thank you. My brain was saying use sword pommel on dolmen, like the dolmen's not where we got the sword pommel. So it was saying this looked right, but doesn't fit in the keyhole. So we're just missing a step in processing this somehow. I feel like these do go together. I just have to figure out how. Definitely don't know how. Maybe just ate the best mushroom swishburger ever out of some air fryer toaster oven doohickey. We have an air fryer. Our roommate has an air fryer, so by extension we have an air fryer. We've only used it to reheat french fries. Okay, search dolmen. 2 cross palm trees. Yeah, nothing else. Inspecto. Bone shard dolmen. Sword pommel dolmen. Bronze bar dolmen. Bronze wire dolmen. In the state of Florida, an air fryer. No, air fryers are dry. The point of an air fryer is it's a dry reheat. Florida is not that. Anything else in here? The ancient technique of the spinning mouse. I keep saying this little fucking purple shitter and thinking that's something. Ancient construct. They're supporting the bones of the spear. So the body's supposed to be on top of this. Dig? If I defile this grave? Air fryers have oil, not water, suspended in its air. Florida's a steamer. Yeah, Florida's more like a rice cooker kind of thing. So, if a body's supposed to go on top of a dolmen, then Homeboy's body is missing, is the implication. Because the only thing that was on here was a sword hilt, a locating crystal that I guess he didn't bring with him, and a bunch of random crap. It's inside the dolmen. Hit it with a hammer. Bonk. Damn it. Florida's a rice cooker is probably the best phrase I've held in a while. That's a pretty low bar, but I'll take it. It's more of a toaster oven thing than a typical air fryer. I'm gonna be honest, I don't really know what the fucking air fryer is. I don't know how it's different than a toaster oven. It just seems like a toaster oven with extra steps. I really do not understand what an air fryer does. Let's go. Let's go talk to Dingbat again. I gotta figure out, like, all other shit notwithstanding. I have to figure out the bronze necklace thing. That's a step in the process. An air fryer is basically a tiny convection oven, okay? So, how is that different from a toaster oven? I thought a toaster oven was just a small oven that did stuff fast when you didn't want to have, because you didn't really have to preheat it because it's super tiny. There's two of them. There's two of the fuckers. Two of these dumb bastards out here now. I remembered there was one here before, so I just went ahead and throw on fucking prop melee. Or magic, because I knew it was coming. Convection oven circulates air constantly. I actually had no idea an oven moved air. I thought an oven just got hot. I mean, today I learned that an oven does something other than just be warm. I was not aware there were other steps in the process. Normal oven, yes. Is a normal oven not a convection oven? Is the thing that is in the kitchen not a convection oven? I thought that was what that was. I thought a convection oven was just what that was called. Convection ovens. Why does everyone know this but me? Convection ovens have constant airflow. I just thought that was another name. I thought it was like a fancy name for an oven. Okay, the point is, air is moving in the air fryer was the answer. I didn't know it either, so I don't know. We're learning today, Rex. We're learning some stuff. I don't know if it's useful stuff, but it's stuff. That's true. You literally married a baker, man, Shaw. So I mean, like, you'd be a disappointment to family if you didn't know this. Okay, I need help. Can I? Bronze bar. This is a block of bronze. One, I don't know what to do with this. I don't either! I like that I can hand him anything, though, and he's just like, what the fuck is this? Useful information because sometimes your frozen snacks have different directions based on what kind of oven you plan to use. Fair enough. I don't think... I eat very little random frozen garbage. I used to eat dramatically more frozen garbage, but it's nearly zero now. I eat taquitos sometimes. I think I found a various system. What? Lots of stuff too. It was these notes. These notes are what told us the bronze. Well, I'm gonna say the bronze necklace thing again. Say the bronze necklace thing again. Okay, it's the sword pommel. While you're away, I did some research. Ursilia would spare the lives of those who wore bronze necklaces. This pommel may have some significance to Berverius. Perhaps you can craft something from it that can help. How do I make a bronze necklace, dude? To get some bronze metal and work into something it can be turned into a necklace. Is that not a wire? I feel like all it wants me to do is string this fucking sword pommel. Yes, hits the can, I get that, okay. I don't understand how it's not this. See you later, Dad. Like, it really... The other things, notwithstanding... I don't understand how bronze wire into sword pommel is not the correct answer. There's no hole in the pommel. There doesn't need to be a hole in a pommel. I can just wrap it around the fucking hilt. This isn't even a pommel. This is a hilt. The hilt has a pommel. Which means I could just loop the wire around the pommel and it would hang. Why would it need a hole? It doesn't need a hole. The hole is unnecessary. Besides, where would I get a drill? Is there a bronze chain? Not that I'm aware of. Bronze wires. Like, I mean, maybe that's not right. I don't know, let me go fucking look again. Let me go back to, rock again, I guess. God damn it, I'm stuck. I'm double stuck. Does the chisel count as a drill? How am I gonna take a fucking chisel through a pommel? I could use the chisel if I wanted to, like, split the pommel in half. Unless it was, like, a very tiny chisel. Could use a nail. I have nails. Could hammer a nail through the side. Yeah, that's true, actually. Yeah, there's bronze chain mail. That is accurate. I actually completely forgot that was a thing that existed. Do you not want to split in half? I thought I want to, like, bore a hole in it. I don't know. I want to turn this into a necklace. I think that's what I'm after. Splitting in half is just an extra big hole. It's not, because the hole needs to be surrounded. You split it in half, it's not surrounded. I don't have a loopy hole. Okay, so I don't think these matter. Put those away. Give me a nail. Hammer a nail through the pommel. Why would a chisel work? Chisel. What? Why would I do that? The point was the pommel. The sword pommel. We just destroyed it. It's not the base fucking material that mattered. I could have just chipped off a chunk of the dolmen or picked up a handful of tomb dirt and made a necklace out of it. It's not like the fucking material would matter. Why? We destroyed the thing we needed. It's actually be a decent necklace where I like 20 levels lower. 20,000 levels lower. What was it? This for some reason? Yeah, there we go. Okay, the answer is chisel. Chisel everything. Fucking chisel everything. Okay, now that everything has been chiseled, I did not expect the necklace to have stats, so that's kind of cool. Okay. It is actually a pretty dope necklace. We're gonna go back to the place. This was the plan right now. We're doing Shiloh Village. I guess the extra big hole idea. But the point was we needed something of importance to her kin. I should probably pray first. I forgot I had a fast regen on. Which is why we had the pommel. I did not think obliterate the pommel to make something out of its basic components was gonna be the fucking answer. Probably just because that doesn't make any fucking sense. But here we are. So, you know, I made sense to someone, clearly. If that was the answer, I could have stuck it in the fucking furnace and melted that shit down. I don't know if you can melt ivory. I have no idea if that works. BKP? Why don't you say the same thing on the menu and the side menu? Why are they different? Pommel is temporary, necklace is forever. Does it count as a hole if the entire thing is whole? Boner. Hooray. Doors closed behind you with the sound of crunching bone. Before you stretches a winding tunnel blocked by an ancient gate. Why do you have to tell me that? I can see that with my eyes. Oh, there's the ocean is over there too. It's very pretty. Is there a map? Nope, it's a Karamja quest. That doesn't go anywhere. Let me go look from on high. Okay, so that's pointless. The direction looks like it's pointless. This is a loop. So we want to go one of these two ways. Open ancient metal gate. What is search ancient metal gate? It's an ancient symbol in the gate. Looks like a human figure with something around its neck. Oh, we probably couldn't have come through that if we had the necklace on. Okay. Flame rocks. Can't reach that. Oh yeah, beads of dead start to glow. Okay, well then walk. What? Okay, whatever. Oh, look, money. Looks like $5. So you touch the coins, you hear the grinding sound of. Oh. Casually walk away from you while I pray melee, and you guys can get fucked. Hello, turn off. I flicked you off. Thank you. Well, there's a spooky door. Get the scimitar. Tick faster, I thought he was. Is he tick faster than me? No, he's not. I bonk. That was a poo cloud. Poo cloud! Oh, it's after I swing, I see. One tick later. Get out of here. Open
Welcome,
doors.
Squidling, to the Squiddy
Lady
pool.
Guinevere, 11 months in the pool. The tier 2
Hat.
even, with a double hat. And one off the year. It's completely sealed. The skeleton missing, with the skeleton with a black penis. Okay. Ornately carved with a depiction of skeletal warriors. You know, some of the skeletal warrior depictions are not complete. Oh. Can I have these, please? Oh, it's not a black penis, it's a hole. I see. It's different. Black penis.
Welcome, Squidling, to the Squiddy pool.
No sleep, nerd!
Trans rights.
Aye aye. 2 months in a squiddy pool. You were the shiniest squidling. Glad you're enjoying the show, my friend. Thanks for the prime! It's like subbing, but you ain't gotta pay any money. I know you only get to put that one place each month. Thanks for making it here. No touch. I want skeleton. Thank you. A slap. Ah! Combat! Combat! This quest did have combat in it. It just took a long time to get there. Come here, boners. You know what they say about black skeleton phalluses? It's actually just a hole. Is that what they say? I feel like they should. Makes sense to me. Yeah. This one doesn't even have a shield. What a stupid idiot. This dude just got like a bicycle helmet on. This guy just went to go ride around the neighborhood and got lost and died. And now he's a tomb guard forever. Yeah, they got all like the trans pride Twitch emojis and shit. I actually completely forgot about all this. Ow. You're an asshole. I don't want to kill you. You're just gonna explode into a poop cloud, so just go away. Leave me be. Okay, use on door. Finally, we replace the Pinor. The recesses are filled. The door seems to change slightly. Two depiction skeletal warriors turn their heads towards you. They're alive! They step out the door with grinning teeth and push the huge doors open. What matters is that you tried, mindless. Okay. Look at another tomb dolmen. You touch. Oh, apparently look at actually means the same thing as touch, in case you were curious. You touch the dolmen with your eyes, and the ground starts to shake. You hear an unearthly voice booming, and you step away from the dolmen in anticipation. Ooh. Dickhead. Ow. Not expecting to be Fortic. Oh, snap. I guess I can just turn this on. He'll be dead long before it matters. Give him the old special attack! Damn it. You touched the dolmen with your eyes. I got an image of Kaya spinning out and laying her face in the dolmen. I got more like the SpongeBob, the fucking extendo eyes gluing themselves to the stones. It's like rubbing around the thing. Alright, sir. I think we've all had a great time here of whatever Nazasta rule is. It's been a good quest. It's time for you to go into the death hole now. Please consult the ground. Thank you. You defeat Nazasta rule and the corpse falls to the ground. Bones start to move again. They sooner form into a skeleton. Are you serious? Stop. Stop it. Stop it. Stop. You have to stop. You have to go home. Stop. How did I just beat all the skin off of you? That's kind of gross. I just flayed this man. With my sword. Okay. Yes, final stand. Protection from melee still exists. I did not run out of prayer points. I'm sorry. You had a good attempt. What matters is that you tried. And then he stands back up as a ghost. Okay, we done? You defeat Disaster Rule and the skeleton falls to the ground. Oh my god. He actually does. An ethereal form. Oh. An ethereal form starts taking shape above the bones and you face the bench. Why you fucking dude? Get a hobby. You need, like, friends or something. Why does he have crab hands now? Developed crab hands. You know what, I'll give you a shot. I'll give you a shot, dude. I'll give you a try. Go for it. Get in there. I'll even turn off the god prayers. I'll give you a fair shake. You seem really committed to this bit, so give it a fucking try. Let's see what you got, spooky crab hands. Doing pretty good. Doing pretty good, spooky crab hands. Get in there. Stop it! Hey! Don't look at him! Look at me! Hey! Dickhead! Sir? This is a quest? Revises as a double ghost. A spirit! Which is different than a ghost. The dolmen stands up to punch you in the nads. You hear a disembodied voice fading away into the distance.
May you perish in the flames of Zamarok's furnace! Rashilia's curse is upon you!
Dude, stop. I've killed you through 3 forms. You have to stop. You see something appear on the dolmen. Okay. You take the mummified remains of a human female. You feel certain these are Rashilia's remains, because somewhere around the beginning of this quest, I gained my master's in skeleton identification. You carefully place the remains in your sack with all of your swordfish and money. Holy crap, this was a quest in Karamja where we didn't get poisoned. I'm not positive it's ever happened before. It's like a world first. Okay. Well, I guess I will take this back to Trufidus. Hey Trufidus, look what I found! Look, it's Rashilia! do you mean you didn't want me to bring this back? That's an animation. Okay, let's go. Door seems to be locked. Stop. We literally have the key. Hello? What was that fucking panic attack? Wait. Okay. Sacrifice her to a prayer altar. Take her out to the fucking chaos altar in the wildy. Sacrifice that bitch. Cass got very spooked. She just got very freaked out for a moment. It's, you know, claustrophobia. Combined with whatever fear of being stuck in an ancient tomb is probably a word for that. Indiana Jones phobia? I don't know. Oh, I'm gonna die! I'm too young! No! Oh, wait, I have the key, right. My bad. Oopsies. Oopsie poopsie. Hey, Trump. Damn it! Why is there one here now? You really gotta take care of your fucking lawn, Truffle. Hi. Greetings again, Buana. I hope you have managed to locate Richelieu's tomb. Have you found anything interesting? Show it to me. You want to see a dead body? Look, it's Richelieu! This is truly incredible, Buana. So these are the remains of the dread Queen Richelieu. Yep. And you brought them to my house! Hey, you want it? Like a memento kind of thing? I dare not take them! I may be taken over by the evil spirit of Richelieu. Well, I'm pretty sure if I get taken over by the evil spirit of Richelieu, I'm just gonna kill all of you, so... What do you want me to do with them? Thanks! So what do I do with it? I'm not exactly sure. Perhaps there is a clue in one of the artifacts you have found. What? Thanks. Ah. The man needs an herb. I know, I'll go bury her by the statue with her son. Wait, that wasn't her son. Her son was the dude down here. Her son was this guy. Yeah, you stupid idiot. Why are there so many Brudus? What is happening here? What are you doing? Pick up your trash! Give a garbage. Throw out your garbage. Forming and he's growing an army. The dead will walk with him. They are friendly. They are not friendly. God fucking damn it. Why do I level skills? Agility's only 66. I still get fucked by this thing half the time I try to climb it. Hello, ma'am. So, while I have no idea what happened to your son, would you like to live in his tomb? Because I cannot imagine what else it could possibly be. I could hang you from the gallows with that other guy. We could do that if you're, you know, interested. Actually, yeah, fair enough. You carefully place Richelieu's remains on the dolmen. Feel a strange vibration in the air.
You have my gratitude for releasing my spirit. I have suffered a vengeful and evil existence. I was tricked by Zamarok, who returned my son to me as an undead creature.
No, well, you trying to tell me that you made a deal with Satan And you got scammed? No, I don't believe that. Nah, no way. Satan's a good dude.
My hatred and bitterness corrupted me. I tried to destroy all life. Now I am released, and am grateful to contemplate eternal rest.
That actually was not bad. It was dumb, but like it wasn't bad. Also, we got like a negligible amount of crafting XP. Okay. I guess. That's it. That's the thing. That's the thing that we needed. Look at it. Look at this beautiful board. Goals all checked off. Chillin'. I believe that I can eat myself. And we can go to the Legends Guild. Because now that I have bonked a zombie that really did not want to remain dead, I am a legend. Well, I could become a legend. You won RuneScape for the day, right? We won RuneScape for the day. We'll have to refill the goal list when next we get on. But I need to start the Legends quest. Because it was a requirement for somewhere in Recipe for Disaster. So I believe that now I can start both of the last two wings of Recipe for Disaster. I think that was all that was left, was those 3 quests. I'm ready. Probably. Maybe. I don't know if that's what I want to do in the immediate future. But I did get those 3 quests off the board, which is good. So we just have 1 spot reserved for get back to Priff. Ah, there was a fairy ring right here. Yes, ma'am? How can we help you? Hi, can I go in? Well, ma'am, you have to be a legendary citizen of Gielinor. If you want to use the Legends Hall, you'll be invited to complete a quest. Once you've completed that quest, you'll be a fully fledged member of the guild. Can I go on the quest? Yeah, sure, why not? Head on in, talk to Grand Vizier Urkel. Who the fuck is Grand Vizier Urkel? He's the head of the Legends Guild. His full name is Rodimus Urkel. Would you like to talk to him about the quest? Yeah, sure, I'll go talk to him. Let me in. Very well. When you go to the building on the left, he's in his study. Good luck. Yay. We just became a hero earlier today, and now I can be a legend. There is a golden gnome. I won't get to go in there. I can peer in the windows, though. I want to peep. Learn who gives these guards magic scrolls on the quest everyone's done. What's in here? There's a totem pole. That's Radimus. You broke reality. You know what I could make? I could make a scene, which is just a clip of us duplicating the Sentry and Outer Wilds, and us breaking reality, and put it on the Stream Deck board, so it just plays that clip when shit like this happens. But that would literally only be applicable to RuneScape. Legends Guild dungeon. Oh, secrets. I can see what's in the Heroes Guild dungeon, but the legend, is this one full of the purest water? Nope, just regular water. Hello, Sir Radimus Urkel. Good day to you, milady. No doubt you're keen to become a member of the Legends Guild. Sure. What do I have to do? Well, you need to complete a quest for us. You need to map an area called the Karazi Jungle. It's the unexplored southern part of Karamja. Have to go back to Karamja. I thought I was free. You're never free. It's never over. You all seem to befriend a native from the Karazi tribe in order to get a gift or token of friendship. We want to display it in the Legends Guild main hall. Are you interested in the quest? Absolutely not. But sure. Hit me with it, fam. Sounds great. Excellent! Okay, only the starting map of the Karazi Jungle. Gives you some notes and a map. Complete this map when you get to the Karazi Jungle. It's toward the southernmost part of Karamja. You need additional papyrus and charcoal to complete the map. There are 3 different sectors of the Karazi Jungle to map. Shovels on the back of his deck gives you a stern look. It's likely to be very tough going. You'll need an axe and machete to cut through the dense Karazi Jungle. Collect a machete from the cupboard before you leave. You'll need to find your own axe, preferably a good one. Finally, we really do need some sort of display item for the guild hall. Bring back some sort of token which we can display in the guild. And very good luck to you. I'm not gonna question why you just have a stack of machetes in your cupboard. I'm just gonna let that one slide. As just the general madness of a man who is asking me to return to Karamja. Nothing especially weird about that one. Go to IKEA, buy a table for the guild. I can hop back over to Ungaland and I could bring you the fine head of a greyling. Grey dwarf, even. Perhaps a shaman. They make excellent trophies. If you'd stop me from going back to Karamja, I'll bring you the head of Moder himself. Herself. It's a girl. Well, I'm ready to suffer. I don't know about you guys, but I... for one, ready for pain. But not right now. Not right now. That's a good stopping point, I think. We finished Hero's Quest today. We knocked out Shiloh's village. That was not nearly as bad as I thought it was going to be. And now, we have gotten through the Forbidden Zone. The Sadness Zone. The Sin Pit, you could call it. That was the quests that... I mean, Shiloh Village was pretty much blind. But the quests that were not, like, completely blind, that I had some spoilage or previous knowledge. Hero's Quest is pretty much completely not blind. I knew that one, unfortunately. Monkey Madness is like 50-50. Shiloh Village, pretty much fucking blind. I pushed that one out of my memory hole. But now we're in uncharted territory. Completely uncharted territory. I think the only quests that are left that I have any kind of knowledge is are little dingleberry quests, like Dwarf Cannon, that take 5 seconds anyway. I don't think there are any that are coming to mind. Big, like, real quests. Some of the pirate chain. Some of the pirate chain's not completely blind. That's true. I know a couple pieces of the pirate chain. But that's okay, because the pirate chain is fucking hilarious. Maybe that's what we should do tomorrow, is just pirates. It's something that's not Karamja and suffering, and also knock out the true remains of the quests we've already done. Anyway, I'm gonna get some dinner. I believe my girlfriend is making some delicious udon, and I am excited. Thank y'all for hanging out. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. 2 p.m. Eastern tomorrow was supposed to be the time we were playing RuneScape today, but somebody kicked the servers in the nuts. And that took an incredible amount of time to recover from, apparently, so we started with Valheim. But the point was to start with RuneScape. We'll start with one or the other. We'll probably play them both. I might actually start with Valheim tomorrow. I would really like to kind of just like to finish Valheim for now and not pull it into another week outside of the stuff we're doing with Rex. So maybe we'll just hit that real hard. Regardless, I'm hungry. You guys are the best. And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Good night, everybody. Get the bees out of here. Thank you. Banjo-Kazooie ass bitch.